Clay County Schools to bring you live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther Volleyball on WVRC Clay County Sports. Clay County Panther Volleyball is also brought to you by these community sponsors: Clay Family Pharmacy, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins, Tudor's Biscuit World, Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, Stump Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Inc., Legs Welding, People's Bank, Shamblin Brothers Farm Supply, Holcomb and Company LLC Building Contractors, GoMart, and your Player of the Game Award brought to you by Clay County Schools. Now we take you courtside for live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther Volleyball with Alan Tanner, Dylan Vaughn, and the rest of the WVRC Clay County Sports crew.
Good afternoon and / evening, everyone. You are joining us live. We are here courtside at Clay County High School as the Lady Panthers are set to participate in a tri-match between Capital High School and Calhoun County. So should be an exciting evening. We're going to get you started a little early this evening as we're going to bring you some JV action. This will be the lone JV game of the evening. I believe the way the schedule is going to go is we're going to have JV against Capital, and then we will have a varsity game, I think, against Capital. Yep. Take a little break and let Capital and Calhoun play, and then we will finish the night with Clay County versus Calhoun. So we are excited to bring you a little bit of volleyball action. I'm Alan Tanner, and back in action is my partner Dill, and I know you're excited for this exciting volleyball afternoon at 5 p.m.
Oh, yeah, a lot of volleyball this evening, Al. Couldn't ask for a better evening to be here. Nice and cool, crisp evening outside.
It really is, yes. And
a lot of times you say football weather. This is volleyball weather.
Well, I came in here, and it was about 79 in this gym when I started setting up, but we got it cooled down just in time, and we're set to take on Capital High School. Now,
the Cougars.
The Cougars, and the teams will make their way out and shake hands as we tell each other good luck, but not too much luck, because we're still going to try to beat you. And we're ready to go. This JV team for Clay County, most people hear JV and they're not too excited, but you don't want to miss this team. They play hard, they are scrappy, they hit the floor, and you're going to see girls that of all heights will jump up and hit that ball and make things happen, and it's an exciting team to watch. The stands are starting to fill up a little bit, as may not look like it on your screen, but this place is starting to fill up. The environment's starting to get a little bit crazy out here. Now let's bring you some action, Dill. How about it?
I'm excited, Al. Let's see if we can't get some of these Capital players mentioned here. We've got in the back row, number 8, Jade Johnson, number 21, Kiara Simley, number 14, Mariah McKinnon. In the front row, we have 17, Abby Mayville, number 7, Sophia McClanahan, and number 2, Brooklyn Brothers.
That's your Capital Cougars starting lineup. The Lady Panthers will run out there first on the front row. Lainey Sears, Hannah Gandy, and Autumn Rapp. And in the back row, we have Langston McKinney, Gracie Cottrell, and Kennedy Adkins. We are all set to go. Our officials tonight, Bunny Taylor and Amanda Shelton.
Familiar faces.
Always do a great job. Officiate it very well, and also give us hints and tips and tricks along the way when we need them, so we appreciate it.
We got Lainey back here as a line judge, it looks like, and on the other side,
we have a shoe
Gilliland.
malfunction. Yeah, we have Liv Gilliland and Lainey Nichols, our line judges. We got a shoe malfunction in the back, but we'll get it.
Never good.
We give her a chance to get her shoe on. You could never get it on when you're hurrying, can you?
I have dreams where I can't get my shoes on before a basketball game, so I get it.
What a nightmare.
Yes.
And we're set to go. Serving first is Jade Johnson. She's just a sophomore. Good serve.
Good dig.
Nice dig indeed. And Hannah Gandy will hit it hard, and it's in right off the bat. 1 point for the Panthers. That's what we get used to seeing. And it was a really good serve by Johnson, but who was that in the back there? Gracie Cottrell hitting the floor?
Yes. Nice dig off the bat. Good job.
And coming up, we have Autumn Rapp will be set to serve. Autumn is an excellent server. We'll see her some in varsity action, I'm sure. And right off the bat, we get an ace. Speak it into existence.
That was about 5 feet from your head, Al, coming right at you.
Almost caught it there. And looks like we got my two girls are coming in and joining the action. So maybe we'll get them on air here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Autumn Rapp set for her second serve. Another ace right at Annalie Lucas, the libero in the back row. And it's 3-0 we talked about this last night a little bit, or Tuesday night, we weren't here, but cornhole, I think it's 11-0 for a skunk. We were thinking maybe we could get 11-0 in volleyball to be a skunk.
I'm telling you, they just need to get us on the panel for the rules. We got a lot of good ideas.
Yes. This serve will again be returned this time. Nice play there. It was Brooklyn Brothers just barely getting a hand on it and gets it over. Capital on the board. The Lady Cougars will be set to serve now. It's 3-1, and back to serve is Brooklyn Brothers, a freshman. Brooklyn now will take a couple bounces. The jump serve is to the back left. It's going to be returned by the Panthers. No, it's not. Laney Sears. Kind of went for it last minute. A lack of communication there cost the Panthers. It's been an exciting week. A lot of festivities going on with homecoming tomorrow night, so hopefully we can keep the focus where it needs to be. This time, Rapp will set Sears, and she'll just push it over easily. But Capital right back there. Brothers keeps it alive. And again, a little lack of communication. It's 3-3.
That's seems to be the story of the evening so far. Communication on our end. Who's got it? You got it? Nobody's got it.
We've scored 3 points, and we have given Capital 3 points. So it's Brothers again. They'll serve. Cottrell keeps it alive. Unable to keep it alive for long, though. Rapp hit the floor and slid about 2-3 feet, but couldn't get to it. And a 3-0 lead is now turned into a 4-3 deficit.
That serve looked like it was going to no man's land. Almost couldn't figure out if it was going to go too far.
She swings hard, and it's like it doesn't go as hard as you think it is.
Right. I was going to say that back row almost seemed like they couldn't figure out if they wanted to let it go and see if it was going to land out of bounds or just try to make a play. They decided to try to make a play and couldn't quite get it back across.
That serve into the net, and it will be Hannah Gandy on the serve after that point for the Panthers. Roxy Schoolcraft just checking in for the Lady Panthers. This time, it's returned back over. McKinney keeping it alive right off the rafters. And that's a point, Lady Cougars. 5-4 your score. Lady Panthers trailing by 1 here early on. And just a little bit of lack of focus here. It seems like everything's a little bit off and just not quite the connection we want here early on. Let's see if we can't get that fixed. It is an early start, too. Maybe that's affecting them as well. Set to serve Sophia McClanahan. She's a very tall young lady. And that serve kind of died after Hannah Gandy kept it alive there, and it just kind of died. And again, just something seems a little off here.
I think they'll get it corrected here very, very shortly, Al.
Again, the serve this time goes to Roxana Schoolcraft. Roxy hits that one right into the front row of bleachers. And another ace, and it's 7-4. This game's going pretty quick.
You'd think it'd be easy on a serve like that. Just bump it up. It's really not that easy. It looks easy, but it's not. It's a skill that you have to learn, and that's what they're kind of learning how to out here on the JV court. They'll get it.
This serve again goes to Schoolcraft. She keeps it alive now. Rapp will set, and bumping it over is Adkins. Back comes Capital. It's Abby Mayville with the hit. It's dug out of there by the Panthers, and Schoolcraft going to push it to the back row. Capital again keeping it alive, and they're unable to get it back over the net. It was Alexandra Smith in the front row there trying to tip it over. Couldn't do so. It's 7-5. Panthers still trailing by 2, and on to serve is Laney Sears. Laney, our player of the game on Tuesday. Let's hope she continues that excellent play as she takes a couple bounces here and tests the air quality in the ball. It seems to be good. And back we go. The set, this time it is Annalie Lucas with the serve from the back row. Back and forth, point Clay, Lady Panthers.
I think you give a big shout out there to Hannah Gandy diving on the floor, one hand digging it out of there, making something out of nothing, make a play.
Agreed, for sure, and Panthers now just trailing by 1, trying to tie this thing back up as I thought Bunny was going to get her yellow card out.
Uh-oh.
Let's hope she don't. Something could be bad.
Good
and
serve.
Nice serve, that's an ace. An ace for Laney Sears, and she'll serve it one more time. How'd you like that little dance we did there?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Al, I didn't see it, but I heard it, so it sounded good.
Very nice.
Sounded
it was
good.
Very nice.
Was it the ace dance?
Oh, yes. Let's see if we do it one more time. Nope. It's going to be returned here. That is 21 Smith keeping it alive for the Cougars. Back come the Panthers. This time Schoolcraft hits it hard. Nice job. That's going to be a point for the Panthers. Jade Johnson trying to keep it alive, couldn't do so. It's 8-7. We have regained the lead, and it's been a game of back and forth. One team scores 3, another team scores 3. Kind of a weird start here. Sears again will take a couple bounces, make sure there's enough air in that ball, and then she'll hit it over. It gets on top of Brothers really fast, and they're just going to have to try to get it out of there. Smith keeps it alive. This time Rapp bumps it right off the top of the net, but they're able to get it back into Capital's territory. Capital hits it over one more time. Schoolcraft wasn't there to get it, and she hit that from, that was 17 Abby Mayville, and she hit that thing from her left side all the way across court to our left side, and that's the one spot that's really hard to cover in volleyball.
Kennedy Atkins made a nice play on that one out. I don't know if you saw it. The ball went straight up in the air. It was tough to figure out if it was going to actually make it to Capital side. Hit right on the net, and Kennedy was able to be patient, wait on it, and knock it back across. We couldn't get the point, but still like to shout her out on a nice play. Yes,
nice job, Kennedy. I couldn't see who that was over there, but you are right. It was a nice play, and we'll take the point there as the serve didn't get to the net. And none other than Kennedy Adkins will be set to serve.
Have they changed the rule yet about the under the net? Have we gotten that changed? No,
but not yet. We are able to confirm you can kick it in volleyball.
I think I might have seen a video on that.
Yep. So it is able to be kicked. And Capital hits it over hard, but the Panthers are right there to keep it alive. Schoolcraft with the hit. Back the other way comes the Cougars. This time they're going to hit it over to Frame. Frame bumps it back into Capital territory now. It's going to be Smith for the Lady Cougars, hits it over. Gandy there to keep it alive. Schoolcraft one more time pushes to the back left corner. Nothing doing. This time it's Johnson of the Cougars trying to get it over. Can't do so. Point Lady Panthers, and we have now extended our lead to 2, 8-10.
I've got the wrong score on the screen here. Now it's 10-8.
10-8. We're just checking, make sure you're paying attention at home. Good job. This time nearly an ace, saved by the Cougars, and it was number 8, Jade Johnson, with the hit. She tried to go, again, that left corner to opposite side of the floor. Couldn't get it in. That's a tough hit, but when it's there, it's hard to defend. Point Lady Panthers. It's 11-8, and Adkins immediately goes with the ace.
Like to see it.
12-8. So we've kind of got things settled down. You're right, we did get it figured out. It's 12-8. We've kind of went on a nice little run here of about 6 out of the last 7, and that's going to cause a timeout for the Lady Cougars. We'll take a quick break and hear word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. You're watching JV Volleyball on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
We welcome you back courtside at Clay County High School, JV volleyball action as the Lady Cougars of Capital High School, their JV team, works their way back onto the floor. They've kind of ran into a buzzsaw here in the Lady Panthers, as our JV team has done a really nice job this season, won a lot of games, and they lead here early in this first set, 12-8. And on to continue serving is Kennedy Adkins. Adkins will serve it. Her serve will go into the net, unable to be returned, and that's a point for the Cougars, and that seems to always happen every time that you call a timeout. Kind of gets that server out of the rhythm.
Yeah, well-timed timeout by the Capital Cougars there.
McKinnon on to serve for the Lady Cougars. Tipped back over by Adkins. Now Brothers will tip it back into Panther territory. And that ball gets into the net and stays on the Panthers side. Point Capital High School. It's 12-10. 2 straight points after that timeout for the Cougs. And McKinnon will serve one more time. This serve goes right to Skylar Taylor. She keeps it alive for Adkins. Now to Schoolcraft with the easy push, and that's where that is such a nice play. She saw brothers go up for the block, and when they go up for the block, if you have a little lane there, you can just push it to the side. But that seems to only work when someone is going for the block.
Yes, you don't want to see that every time, but you can tell when it's going to work.
Roxana Schoolcraft's serve is a good one, and that looks like we had a turned ankle there. I saw that one, and she's up moving around. That was McKinnon. Point Lady Panthers. I thought she turned her ankle there.
Looks like it might be a shoulder injury.
Maybe a shoulder. I'll tell you what, let's take a quick break here as we got an injury, and we'll be right back.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
We're back as that young lady, her name being Mariah McKinnon, is up in, I believe you're right, Dale, maybe in a shoulder or wrist injury as she went down trying to recover, keeping herself from going over the net.
I feel like we're different golf.
I was getting ready to say, we go in for the putt.
Yeah.
This is for birdie, for the win. It's very quiet in here, folks, so we're trying not to be too loud, but I'm not really sure what to do at this point. As they are continuing to look at McKinnon. She was able to get up off the floor. Why don't we take one more break?
We can.
And we'll be right back.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you will taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast.
All right, Dill, we're back, and hopefully McKinnon is okay as she went down kind of awkwardly there. We'll be hoping that she's all right. They're going to get her some ice, get her taken care of as we're back on the floor, and the Panthers did score a point there, and we're going to score another one, and that was a 5-hitter. They hit it 5 times. Nice try, but we're not, that rule hasn't changed.
Hey,
So you only use it 3.
I'm all for trying cheap.
Try new things, yes. It's 15-10. The Panthers now trying to return this ball. Adkins with the set, Gandy with the hit. Here it is. and it's saved by the Cougars back the other way. Now it's in Panther territory one more time. Skylar Taylor's going to give it a shot. Nice hit to the back row. Returned again by Capital. Roxy Schoolcraft will set to Kennedy Adkins, who gave a little pushover, almost caught the Cougars off guard. Now it's again back in Panther territory. They return it to Capital. This ball returned over to Clay's side and then went through the out of bounds area on the right side or the left side, depending on where you're sitting, of the pole. Out of bounds, point, Capital. That was kind of a weird back and forth there for a moment.
Yeah, it was a good volley. Probably I'd say it lasted about a minute.
For
One
sure.
of the longer ones of the evening. Good job by both teams. Keep getting it across the net.
Lucas serving from the left side of the floor. You don't often see that, as she served it into the net, but that could be something to watch, as that's kind of an awkward way it comes out there from the other side. Point Clay County at 16-11. We're quickly approaching that 25 mark, and on to serve is number 18. That is Langston McKinney. McKinney has a good serve. Hitting the floor are the Cougars. Return it back to the Panthers. Now Gandy will just push it over, and it is not going to hit the floor, but it's going to come towards us. And that was Sophia McClanahan, tried to save it from going out of bounds. Not able to do so. Point Clay County at 17-11. Got a nice little lead here.
Absolutely. We've extended to
6.
Extended it to 6, if I can get my words out.
It's too early. We can't do volleyball at
Right.
5 o'clock. All right, back come the Panthers. This time Cottrell with the set to Taylor, who gives a nice hit on it. Returned again by the Cougars. It's going to be Jade Johnson. Langston McKinney in the back row to save it. Adkins pushes it over. Back come the Cougars. It's going to be McClanahan with the hit. A little too hard, out of bounds and to the right. Point Lady Panthers. It's 18-11, and McKinney will continue to serve. This time, McKinney will jump serve to the front middle. It's set, and the hit by Johnson. Kept alive by Cottrell. Adkins with the set. Gandy with the little soft hit. And that's going to be a point, as it was Brothers and McClanahan. Got a little too close to the net there and got into the net. 19-11. The Lady Panthers lead, and Langston McKinney will continue to serve. We're 6 away from that magic number of 25. This time the serve goes right to the back middle. Brothers saves it, but doesn't keep it up high enough for anybody else to do anything with it. 20-11. Nice little run here by the Lady Panthers. This is what you like to see.
Yeah, McKinney's in a little bit of a rhythm right now. Let's see if she can't keep it up here. Good serve.
Again, back middle right to Zara Boyd, as she does a good job of keeping it alive. Now the Panthers will try to return it. Gandy with the hard hit. Back middle saved again by Capital. McClanahan going to give it a shot. Cottrell right there to keep it alive, but it went a little too far, as McClanahan was just able to jump up and tip it back straight down over the reaching arms of Lainey Sears. Point Capital Lady Cougars. And on to serve will be Jade Johnson. Checking into the game is Abby Mayville. Mayville will check in on that front row, as she is a hitter for this JV team, just a 9th grader. And here comes the serve. It's Jade Johnson. Hits her own teammate, Brooklyn Brothers, right in the back of the head.
Don't think that was intentional.
I don't think so, but we'll check on that later.
Yeah.
Maybe she wouldn't let her copy off her math homework, so she said, here, I'll just do this.
I've had those types of things happen before, Al.
21-12, 9-point lead for the Lady Panthers. And Autumn Rapp, one of the better servers on the team, with a serve that goes right to the back row, and it's saved and hit over by Mayville. Now Rapp will set it for Gandy. Gandy with the nice time jump, hits it to the back middle again. Not able to serve it back over. Mayville just has to bump it. Rapp again with the set. This time Lainey Sears with the push, and that is good. Nice play there by Lainey Sears. That makes the lead 22-12, stands at 10. And still serving is Autumn Rapp. Go ahead, Dale.
Perfect placement right there on the line on this far side for her. Nice little push there.
I agree for sure. This time Rapp serve goes back middle, and it's unable to be returned. It went right at Annalie Lucas, the libero. She just kind of got her arms out and was able to make contact with it, but it sailed right into the middle of the net. 23-12, your score. Autumn Rapp continuing to do the serving for the Panthers. That jump serve goes right over the top of the net. It's returned in one hit by the Cougars. Now the Panthers are set up nicely here. Kennedy Adkins with the hit, And it is still being volleyed and into the net for the Cougars. And when you get a nice set and hit like that, that's good news, as that is 24-12. We've doubled them up, and we are 1 point away. I like our chances here.
Set point. That's what we call
Set
it.
point. Autumn Rapp with another good serve right into Lucas's hands. And again, she tries to stick her arm out there, but when it hits her hands, it goes right into the middle of the net. That is point. That is the set. It's 25-12. Lady Panthers with set win number 1. We'll be right back after this with set number 2 and going for the sweep.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, GoMart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus GoMart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at GoMart.com. And Brad, where you go?
Well, tell GoMart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
We're back for set number 2 as the Lady Panthers win set number 1, 25-12. The Cougars back on the floor. The Panthers will start with Lainey Sears, Langston McKinney, Autumn Rapp, Kennedy Adkins, Gracie Cottrell, and Hannah Gandy. The Cougars will start with Lucas, number 6. That's number 2, Brothers. Also, I see number 8, Johnson, out there on the floor. Number 10, Boyd. 17, Mayville, and number 7, McClanahan.
See if we can't rattle off another victory here, Al.
The serve is by Rapp. Lucas will return it, and here come the Panthers. This time Adkins just got a little off guard there into the net, and again we find ourselves down early 1-0. Let's get things settled down here as on to serve is number 8. That's Johnson of the Lady Cougars. Johnson set to serve as she'll wait for the go. This time her serve goes back left corner to Langston McKinney. Little miscommunication there as Gandy does a good job to get it over the net. It's going to be McClanahan now with the hard hit right where that she needed to put it. Point Lady Cougars, it's 2-0.
tell you, McClanahan on that front line, she's very athletic, very tall. She's going to be tough to handle there on the front line for Clay. Laney Sears kind of matched up right across from her. I think she can match her height. Let's see if she can't match the athleticism.
Absolutely. And it's going to be, again, Johnson. Her serve this time goes all the way to the back. It's in right on the line. That was a nice job by Johnson there. That's an ace. It's 3-0, and quickly the Lady Panthers got to find their rhythm, or they're going to find themselves in a big, big hole.
Well, I'll tell you what, I stopped watching that one when I saw the trajectory of the ball. I thought it was going out for sure, but it must have landed right on the line. Good dig there by Kennedy. Oh!
Nice play by Autumn Rapp. Unfortunately, McClanahan just serves it back over to us, and it hits the ground, but she got her one-armed out there and just kind of served that thing up, and it just barely made the top of the net.
Most impressive thing about that, Autumn Rapp, a lefty, sticking the right arm out there to knock it back across.
Indeed, you are correct, and Johnson continues to serve. It's 4-0 run to start this game for the Lady Cougars. This time the Panthers get it back into the Cougars' territory. They're going to leave it up to Johnson. She hits it, but the Panthers are there to keep it alive. Adkins pushes it over. Sears with the little tip, but the Cougars somehow return that thing. Now Gandy will give it a shot. Back to the Cougars, the set. McClanahan the hit. Crottrell there to save it. Rapp pushes it back corner. It's saved again by the Cougars. It's going to be Brothers this time, just bumps it over easily. Here we go, Rapp with the set. Sears with the hit. There you go, perfect placement. Laney Sears with the nice play there, and it is 4-1. Clay County Lady Panthers on the board.
Did hard, make them make a play. They couldn't make it on the back row there. Good job getting the first point. Who do we have serving back here, Al? Hannah Gandy.
Hannah Gandy will serve on to play that front row as Skylar Taylor. Gandy will serve this one up. It goes right to the back middle. That's Lucas. Brothers is over the line with her feet. Point Lady Panthers.
I just felt like if we could get the serve back over to our side, we'd take a little run here. That's how it happened last time as well. I think it was, what, 6-2, 6-3, something like it. We got the serve back, and we really took a run.
Similar, playing out similarly as it did in game number one. This time Brothers will try to serve it up. It barely makes it over the net, and that was Mayville of the Lady Cougars just kind of popping it over there easily. And it gets into Panther territory. It's 5-2, and now on to serve is Brooklyn Brothers, the 9th grader. Little
odd formation here for Capital. I've never seen, I don't know.
That is a strange formation.
Hard to see on the camera, but there's like an eye formation almost.
They're in the stick eye.
Yeah.
Back come the Panthers, and it's still being tipped around, and Lucas just stuck her hand out there, and it went nowhere. 3-5. Panthers now only trail by 2. 6 for 18. That is Chloe Nine checking into the game for Langston McKinney. Chloe with some height will play on that front line for the Lady Panthers. And serving is
Laney Sears.
Laney Sears. Sears with a nice hard serve. Boyd keeps it alive. Now McClanahan will just push it over softly, and we got a chance here. Let's get a good set. Nope, ran into each other. Gandy backed up out of the way. Sears came forward. They bumped into each other, and that's going to result in a timeout as we trail by 3. Let's go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back to see if the Lady Panthers can't get back on track 6-3. Thanks for watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
We're back on the floor here as both teams make their way onto the court. For the Panthers, that front line will consist of Chloe Nine, Skylar Taylor, and Kennedy Adkins. The back line, as immediately Laney Sears will check out. I don't understand why they wait till after the timeout to check out. Can you not do it during the timeout?
It's another one of those rules I'm not sure of, Al.
You got to officially be on the floor to sub. You can't do it during timeout. Just an odd thing.
Yeah.
But the back row will be Autumn Rapp, Hannah Gandy, and Bailey Frame. McClanahan for the Cougars will serve it, and she serves it in. What a nice serve. Again, I thought that one was out all the way, but it falls in, and that's a tough one, and we're just going to have to probably play those as though they are all in.
Yeah, thinking the same thing. Perfect placement on that one. Just go for it. Try to make a play on it. Rather give it a shot than not.
It takes just a couple of those to really make you play all of them. It's a real advantage, and that ball got on top of Skylar Taylor. The bump from the back row was too close to the net. It just didn't allow us to do anything with it. It's 8-3. We trail by 5. Feels like it should be more than 5, doesn't it?
I think so. So I think we're in a pretty good spot here.
This time Gandy keeps it from going out of bounds, and back come the Panthers. It's Kennedy Adkins bumps it over. It's going to be Brothers will set it up for Mayville. Mayville returns it. Now Rapp gets a bump. It's going to be bumped over by Chloe Nine and right into the bench of the Capital Cougars, as that was McClanahan and Johnson came together, unable to connect for any progress. And the Panthers will get a point. It's 8-4, and checking into the game is number 5, Alexis Pearson. And on to serve, number 20, Kennedy Adkins. Adkins with a nice serve right to the back middle. It's returned in one hit. Now Skylar Taylor will put a hit on it, goes into the net. No good, 9-4. And we keep playing like this back and forth. That doesn't end well for us.
Yeah, you got to take advantage when you have the serve. We really haven't taken advantage so far this match. We did the last set.
Number 17, Abby Mayville, now will be set to serve for the Cougars. This serve goes right into the arms of Alexis Pearson and onto the ground. 10-4. This is a critical point here for the Panthers. It's a 6-point lead, which is a pretty large lead in volleyball, but it continues to grow, and we'll find ourselves in too much of a hole to really come back here. This serve returned by Pearson. The set by Adkins. Taylor with the push, keeps it alive. Now the Cougars will try to get it back over. Lucas with the hard hit. Frame saves it. Adkins gets it over in one hit right in front of Mayville. Point, Lady Panthers. It's 10-5, and Skylar Taylor will be on to serve. Checking into the game for the Cougars is 25. That's Sierra Dolan. Sierra Dolan now checks into the game. Skylar Taylor's serve goes to the other side, and it's returned in one hit by Dolan. Dill, you say it often, as soon as you check in the game, ball's going to find you.
Right, yep.
And for Dolan, it worked out well. She scored a point. It's 11-5, as Cottrell will check back into the game. She does an excellent job in the back row, so you've got to like that as we get into a rotation that fits us. And the serve this time is by Boyd, right in front of Cottrell, and she can't save it. That ball was really in the front row, and she's diving for it from the back row. Good effort there. It's 12-5. Lady Cougars lead the Lady Panthers. We haven't seen this JV team get down by this much. Let's see if they can get scrappy and get back in it. This time the serve by Boyd goes out of bounds. Point, Lady Panthers. They still maintain a 6-point lead over the Panthers, as Langston McKinney will check in. I feel like we've had a full rotation here already. McKinney served once. She'll be back there to serve again, as Lainey Sears will check into the ball game for the Lady Panthers.
I think McKinney might have been the one serving last set when we took our nice little run. Let's see if she can't do it again.
This time it was. There's one. Dolan kept it alive, but really to nobody. Didn't get enough height on that ball to make any difference. 12-7. Nice play there by Langston McKinney. Nice serve, rather, and she'll try it one more time. Again, right in front of Dolan. This time she keeps it alive, and it's hit over to the Panther territory. Ball still being pushed around now. It's going to fall over into Panther territory and hit the ground in the front row of bleachers. That was a weird play, hard to call, as it bounced off the top of the net, hit Alexis Pearson in the hands, and then she just tried to keep it up in the air, and it went right into the bleachers.
Yeah, sometimes I say nice too early, because I thought that was going to be a really nice effort there to keep it in play. She did her best, but it just went behind her.
Number 6, that's Annalie Lucas with the serve, and that one goes right into the middle of the net. Maybe we shouldn't have that under the net point.
Well,
Bill, we've talked about it a lot, but I think that'd be against our favor
you're right.
in this game.
You're right.
We'll reconsider.
And Autumn Rapp going back to serve. I'll look for a 3 or 4 point run right here from Rapp.
Only down 5. It's 13-8. Rapp, an excellent server. It finds Lucas in the back row, and just like that, it's a point. Lady Panthers, is when that serve comes in there hard, if the defense can't control it, they'll hit it up in the air, but if it sails right into the net off their hands, it doesn't help anything. And that time, that's exactly what happened, as it is 9-13. Back row keeps it alive again. McClanahan has to just bump it over softly. The set by Rapp. The hit by Gandy. Saved by Dolan. Still on the Cougar side. They bounce it over to the Panthers. Rapp keeps it up for Gandy. Gandy pushes it a little too hard, all the way out of bounds. It's 14-9. Hate to see that, because that kind of messes up our serve.
I've been very impressed. Back row, Sierra Dolan, number 25, a freshman. She's digging a lot of balls out of there that I think are just going to die right onto the floor, and she's digging them out like nothing and keeping the plays alive,
yes.
And they're taking advantage.
This serve by Johnson is going to be returned by Gracie Cottrell. Back row out. Nearly fell in there, but it was out, and Dolan's going to check out after a nice little run. Abby Mayville will check back in for the Cougars. So that front line for the Cougars consists of Mayville, McClanahan, and the Setter brothers. On to serve, Johnson. Johnson's serve goes into the middle of the net. 15-10 your score.
That's 2 times Johnson served the ball right at
brothers'
head.
I'm telling you,
missed.
something's up.
Math class for sure.
Yeah, something's up there. We'll get the word on that, scoop on that between games. This time Gandy will serve it right to Lucas. And somebody's got to return it back. They do. Gandy is there to keep it alive. The set by Rapp, the hit by Taylor, right into Boyd's hands. This time it's Mayville will hit it back over for the Cougars. The Panthers there to keep it alive. Taylor one more time hits it to the back middle, and it's going to find ground as it was hit right at Jade Johnson, the 10th grader. She tried to keep it alive, couldn't do so. Point Lady Panthers, it's 15-11.
That's the spot where Dolan has been all evening, digging those balls out. If we can find that spot now, maybe we can get it to land.
Indeed, again, right back, right corner to Boyd. The set by brothers, McClanahan the hit, and that's good volleyball right there, as it fell right in between where 3 Panthers were standing. That was Sophia McClanahan with the hit, 16-11.
She's a freshman now. You got to imagine you'll see her for several years here.
Yeah, she's probably 6 foot tall already. So she will be a good volleyball player for sure. This time the Panthers will try to keep it alive. Gandy with the hard hit, a nice hit. Brothers with the set. Mayville the hit. Saved by the Panthers, back up the other way. Mayville will try it one more time. Not able to find the floor, as Rapp will hit it back over. On the ground is brothers. Lainey Sears jumps up and says, I'll handle this one. And indeed she does. Sears gets up above the net, pushes it straight down. That's good volleyball. It's 16-12 as Chloe Nine checks in for the Panthers, and Lainey Sears will serve.
I tell you, I think she's making a bid to get some varsity time with her good hard serves and then the play at the net.
She got some Tuesday night and did a great job, so I imagine you're right, as Lucas will hit it right into the net, and she gives a look of disgust every time it goes into the net. That's what I'm thinking. I like that. Not happy with it. 16-13, and suddenly it's a 3-point game. The Lady Panthers crawling and inching their way back into this game. Another serve by Sears goes into the net, and she was not happy with that. I think she knew once she was done serving, she was going to have to check out. And it is Bailey Frame into the game for the Lady Panthers.
Little brother Tripp up there on his phone playing games, not even watching. That's how I would have been whenever I was that age as well.
He's probably working on his homework.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yes. Gandy this time will save it, and it's going to be Kennedy Adkins just pushes it over softly. Back come the Cougars. It's 21.
Nice.
Hits it over. Gandy hits the floor to keep it alive. Another hit by Smith. That's number 21, Abigail Smith. It's going to result in a point, as the Panthers' Autumn Rapp couldn't keep it alive. It's 18-13. Suddenly, the lead grows to 5, and we're in crunch time here as we're very close to 25, the magic number. Let's take a quick break as the Panthers will call a timeout, and we'll come back with the finish right here on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book, or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
We're back in set number 2. Panthers leading 1-0 as the serve will be from number 7, McClanahan. She serves it back row to Frame. Frame keeps it alive with a nice bump. Boyd returns it hard. Now the Panthers will return the favor back into Cougar territory. It's going to be Smith keeps it alive. Now Skylar Taylor with the hit in. Nice job, Skylar Taylor. She didn't even have to get off her feet. That time she just timed it perfectly right on the line. Nice job there by Skylar Taylor. It's 18-14. Rapp will check out, Pearson will check in, and Kennedy Atkins will serve. And this rotation's giving us a little trouble. We need something here.
5 or 6 point swing right here would be feel pretty good, wouldn't it, Al?
Indeed, it would. Atkins with a nice hard serve. It's going to be returned. This time McClanahan just bumps it softly. We have a shot here. The set by Atkins, the hit by Taylor. Lucas hits the ground and saves it. Nice play for the Cougars. It's Smith returns it over. Gandy there to keep it alive. Atkins unable to do anything with it. It looked like Chloe Nine had a shot at it, but Atkins called her off. It hit the ground. It's 19-14, and we're at crunch time here as on to serve is number 17, Abby Mayville. Mayville, the freshman, is almost ready. Now they'll make sure their rotation is correct, and Mayville's serve is not going to make the net.
Well, I'll tell you what, I just got word. We have a very special viewer, Granny Ermel. Watching the volleyball.
Watching. Thanks, Ermel, for tuning in.
So there's no doubt in my mind that Granny Ermel is going to be the spark plug that we need to get this thing across the finish line, get us a nice 2-0
Yeah, there
victory.
it is. There it is. As tuning in all the way from on top of Walker Mountain, Walker, West Virginia. And I'm excited, and that may just have been the spark we need.
Well,
I think you're right.
What is that, a little 2-point run here since we got word that she is watching the match? So
yes.
Can't go wrong with that.
Here comes another one. I have a feeling Skylar Taylor on to serve. And
she's got too excited. She probably heard.
She heard us, I could tell. And she'll check out, and Gracie Cottrell will check in. Watch the ball find Cottrell here in that back corner. She's playing the back left corner, back right corner if you're the Panthers. Boyd with the serve. Gandy keeps it alive. Now Adkins bumps it over. Boyd again to Brothers. No, it goes over and
Well, I don't know the rules. I'd have let that one play.
Well, if it hits the pole and then is on our side, I would think we could play it. But
that was I think that was just how they drew it up. They practiced
yes,
that.
I didn't know that we couldn't do it that way. All right, back come the Panthers, and Hannah Gandy pushed that one right towards us. I'll have a talk with her in class tomorrow about that one. That's not going to fly. And we are ready to go. And this time Boyd's serve is saved by Gandy. Now Boyd will keep it alive for Brothers. It's Smith, hits it over. Cottrell can't find it, and it hit Frame right in the mouth. It's
right
not
in the
good.
mouth. Nope.
23-16. Well, a comeback would be here. This would be the most exciting comeback I've ever seen if we come back from this one.
I think we're going to do it. Let's speak it.
Boyd serve goes to Gandy. Gandy to Adkins. Adkins back over. Pressure's on the Cougs. Lucas just bumps it over easily. Back come the Panthers now. The set, and it's going to be a third hit, 24-16, but that does keep the magical comeback alive. We could come back from this. If we score 10 straight, we win.
Well, we're going to call a timeout. We're going to draw up a few more plays like the one where we hit it off the top and see if we can't make something happen here.
Well, I think we have to at this point. I think if we draw that play up, like you said, the first one, if it hits the top of the net on the serve and then rolls over, that's 1 point.
Right.
And then we draw something up special where we trick them and they think they're going to win and they don't.
Well, I liked here just a minute ago, your little one was trying to get onto the court and help out Clay. Get an extra player onto the court, maybe.
Yes, Hallie was, of course, she's in preschool, but she is a volleyball extraordinaire. And she decided she was going to go out there and help them. And I think had they been able to do that, it wouldn't be in this predicament we're in right now,
Absolutely.
for sure.
Absolutely not.
You see Bundy coming over, and she looks a little irritated at something. I don't know what's going on here, but I think maybe nope, we got it figured out. She's good now. She's just confused about the substitution. She'll go over and clear things up with the Lady Cougars coach and see what's going on here.
I think we had a little timeout confusion, wondering if we had timeouts left.
Okay.
Supposedly we had one more.
And serving is Zaria Boyd. Boyd is a junior, and she is set to serve it for the Cougars. They're in this different formation here this time. Boyd's serve is to the back into Gandy's hands. Cottrell keeps it up. Now Gandy will serve it back over into Cougar territory. Brothers with the set. Smith hits it over, and that's going to be how it ends as they're unable to get it in, and it's 25-16, a win at Capital High School. And we're headed to
they might just call it a tie.
That's unfortunate. A tie.
Cowboys tied a few weeks ago, didn't they?
Unfortunately, they did. It's just kind of like you didn't play.
Right.
Well, I guess we don't have time for one more. Well, unfortunately, that's how it ends. However, we have lots of action in the wings here as these varsity squads are going to get going. Folks, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We'll get some airtime for our sponsors, and then we'll be back with some more volleyball action. Thanks for joining in. Again, we appreciate all those that are watching. This is WVRC, Clay County Sports. We'll be back in just a few minutes with live varsity action. Thanks, everyone, for watching.
It's not just about saving up. It's learning what it means to earn something for yourself, a few dollars at a time. It's about earning your independence. Every deposit, every goal, every step closer. It's more than just opening an account. It's opening the door to what's next. People's Bank, working together, building success.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
At Clay County High School, we prepare students for every path: college, careers, athletics, and service to our country. For those pursuing higher education, our robust academics and supportive teachers ensure students are ready for the next level. Our athletic programs not only build teamwork and discipline, they open doors to college scholarships, giving students the chance to compete at the next level. Our vocational school provides real-world training across a wide range of trades and career fields, from EMT and health sciences to the next generation of welders and chefs, from future electricians and linemen to students pursuing carpentry, construction, farming, and agriculture. At Clay County High School, students have the opportunity to choose a track that prepares them to step directly into the workforce after graduation. And for those considering the military, we provide opportunities to explore service and leadership, helping students decide if it's the right path for them. No matter the direction, Clay County High School is committed to guiding every student to success.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book, or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, Go-Mart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus Go-Mart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where do you go?
Well, tell Go-Mart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
At Clay County High School, we prepare students for every path: college, careers, athletics, and service to our country. For those pursuing higher education, our robust academics and supportive teachers ensure students are ready for the next level. Our athletic programs not only build teamwork and discipline, they open doors to college scholarships, giving students the chance to compete at the next level. Our vocational school provides real-world training across a wide range of trades and career fields, from EMT and health sciences to the next generation of welders and chefs, from future electricians and linemen to students pursuing carpentry, construction, farming, and agriculture. At Clay County High School, students have the opportunity to choose a track that prepares them to step directly into the workforce after graduation. And for those considering the military, we provide opportunities to explore service and leadership, helping students decide if it's the right path for them. No matter the direction, Clay County High School is committed to guiding every student to success.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information. Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb and Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a coyote, bush hog, Vermeer, and coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
It's not just about saving up. It's learning what it means to earn something for yourself, a few dollars at a time. It's about earning your independence. Every deposit, every goal, every step closer. It's more than just opening an account. It's opening the door to what's next. People's Bank, working together, building success.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
At Clay County High School, we prepare students for every path: college, careers, athletics, and service to our country. For those pursuing higher education, our robust academics and supportive teachers ensure students are ready for the next level. Our athletic programs not only build teamwork and discipline, they open doors to college scholarships, giving students the chance to compete at the next level. Our vocational school provides real-world training across a wide range of trades and career fields, from EMT and health sciences to the next generation of welders and chefs, from future electricians and linemen to students pursuing carpentry, construction, farming, and agriculture. At Clay County High School, students have the opportunity to choose a track that prepares them to step directly into the workforce after graduation. And for those considering the military, we provide opportunities to explore service and leadership, helping students decide if it's the right path for them. No matter the direction, Clay County High School is committed to guiding every student to success.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live here for varsity volleyball action. Deal, we're back after a good JV game. Unfortunately, ended up in a 1-1 tie. And we're back here to see if the varsity can't come away with a win against what looks to be a very good Capital High School Lady Cougar team.
Yeah, watching them warm up there, they got some athletes for sure. Yeah, we had some multiplication facts going on here beside.
I love it. We're all about education here
absolutely.
at WVRC.
Absolutely. I showed her the old 3 times 6 is the same as 6 times 3. And to tell you what I'm talking about, Alan's daughter was sitting here. We were working on multiplication facts, Al.
And the commutative property of multiplication.
Yes.
All right, we're set to go. The Panthers will start with Taylor Workman, Skylie Wilmoth, and Brooklyn Morton in the front row. On the back row, serving will be Livy Gilliland, Lainey Nichols also in the back row, and Zoe Jones. The Cougars donning a pink jersey in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and we are set to go, and it will be immediately Edgerton with the hit for the Cougars, and she's unable to get it over, and it's a 1-0 lead. The Lady Panthers in the lead here, as we'll try to get you introduced to some of these Lady Cougars here early on. But you're going to hear the name Gianna Sheik. Sheik is a very, very good player, got a lot of stats on Max Preps, and you're going to see her name a lot, as I'm sure she'll be heavily involved early on. This time, it's number 35. That's Sadowski, Ella Sadowski with the hit. Wilmoth goes up for the block, and she has gotten much better at that. Although we didn't get the point there, she's become much more aggressive as the seasons went on. You got to like that.
Well, something I've noticed, our height is Skylie Wilmoth, and we'll get back to that after this.
Indeed, as Jones keeps it alive, and now Gillen will just bump it back over the set. And here's Sheik. She just mistimed her jump there, as she was frustrated about that one. Looked like she was ready to nail that one. 2-1. Go ahead, Dale.
Well, I was going to say, she's our height, and we look at that and we think, man, we got a little bit of advantage. But this Capital team has 4 or 5 girls that are just as tall, if not taller, and they're very good athletes. So we got her working ahead of us here, but so far we played pretty well.
Yes, we have, and it's going to be Jones this time with the hit. Nice play there. It's going to be returned by Capital. It's Fruit, Gianna Fruit, with the hit back over the other way, and here come the Panthers. Wilmoth with the little push, keeps it alive. Nice job there. The set, it's going to be Edgerton with the hit, goes into the net for the second time this evening. It's 3-1. You got to like the Panthers grabbing an early lead here.
What have we always said? Get it across the net, make them make a play. That's what we've done so far, and we've got a nice 2-point advantage here, Al.
Yep, and it's a Brookie Morton now with another nice serve. It's returned in one hit, and back come the Panthers. Here's the set. Here's a chance for Wilmoth. She pumps it over. It's back into Cougar territory. Sheik this time will jump up and hit that thing hard. And it was, what was the call, Bill? It's a point for the Lady Cougars, I believe.
Somebody was in the net or stepped over the line. I'm not sure which.
Did you see how high Sheik got when she jumped? She's not a short girl by any means, but she's not 6'2" or 3. But she can just flat jump above
the athleticism is on display.
Yes. This time we'll have the set. Jones going to give the hit. Nice job. Blocked by Sheik. Back come the Panthers. Gilliland again. Bumps it. Workman now hits it over. Just out of bounds. Almost hit the line there. And it is 3-3. Your score. Capital will maintain the lead. And Jada Fruit will now serve for the Lady Cougars. On the back row is number 12, Corey Marin, as well as libero Rihanna Berkeley. This time, Fruit will set Sheik. Sheik hit it straight down, and as if that wasn't hard enough, it caught the net and changed directions midstream.
I can imagine that is a super hard play to get ready for, because she's up there ready to swing as hard as she can, and then it just dies right on top of the net.
Fruit serve this time goes back middle to Nichols. She returns it in one hit. Here's the set again. This time it's 22. That's Simley returns it for the Cougars. Jones will give it a shot, and she just unable to get it over the top of the net. 5-3 your score. And we've done some volleyball games more so here lately than early in the season. But I don't know if you have felt this way, but I feel like we're putting more swings on the ball and giving us a chance to score.
Yeah, not just pecking it over.
Yes.
I'm with you. I've seen the same thing.
It's really hard to score when you don't put a hard hit on the ball, as that one just goes into the net. A little miscommunication. It's 6-3 now. Lady Cougars lead the Lady Panthers. Jada Fruit again with another serve back right side to Jones. To Gilliland now. Workman will just hit it over. It's going to be back at Fruit with the set. Sheik with the hit back caught by Gilliland. Wilmoth punches it over easily. Sheik another set. This time it is Edgerton with the hit, and a good one at that. And it's 7-3, and after that early advantage, it's been all Cougars since. 7-3, find ourselves down 4.
I don't know how you simulate this type of athleticism in practice. It's impressive.
Just so hard to do. Gilliland keeps it alive for the Panthers. Fruit with the set. This is Simley with the hit, returned by the Panthers, and that's a perfectly placed turn as Sheik went up for it, and her elbows were at the top of the net.
Yes.
It's just an ill-timed placed, I don't know, it was a perfectly placed hit for the Panthers, and it just fell in that little space there where she couldn't get to it. It's 7-4 now. Panthers trailing as the lone senior on the team, Cadence Williams, will step in now to serve. Williams' serve is a good one right into the back right side and hits off the hands of number 12, Corey Marin. She's just a sophomore playing varsity here, and that's a point for the Lady Panthers. And back comes Williams one more time. We're down 2. She'll take a couple 3 bounces, spin it around a little bit, get a good feel of it, and a nice serve right over the top, and that's going to be trouble. The Cougars save it. It's a nice play there, and the Panthers will just try to keep hold of it. Nice job by Gilliland getting it back over. Here come the Cougars one more time. It is Edgerton with the hard hit, and when they don't set it to Sheik, you think you get a chance, but Edgerton's over there showing that she's not the only one that can hit it.
Now they know where their hitters are, and they know how to get them set up for a nice hard spike across the top. I think to stay in this, we're going to have some well-timed serves, well-placed serves in a place where Capital's just not able to get to it, and that's much easier said than done.
We're going to have to play scrappy and hit the ground and make it ugly for sure. On to serve now is Grace King. She checks in for Edgerton, who's off the front row. But don't look now. Corey Marin, who was in the back row with all that height, is right on the front row. And this serve, I know why they brought her in to serve.
Yes.
It went over the top just barely and then died.
Almost like a knuckleball or a sinker ball in baseball. Just died right at the last moment.
It's 9-5. Cougars lead. This serve goes to the opposite side now. It's going to be a set by Workman and the little easy push by Lainey Sears. We talked about her in the JV game getting some time. She goes up for the block as Marin hits it. It was a good hit. We kept it alive for a moment, but that's about it as it falls, and it's 10-5. They're doubling us up. Let's hope we can get back in this thing here quickly. And again, that is number 5, Grace King, serving. Good serve, returned by Brookie Morton. Now Lainey Sears will bump it over into Capital territory. Fruit with the set, Sheik with the hit, and it is good. As Sears and Jones went up to block it, made a good attempt at it, it just fell in. It's 11-5. Cougars lead.
Something I've noticed, Al, is when we go to get that initial bump, the ball's going backwards. It's not going towards the net. I feel like you always want it to go going towards the net.
Receiving the serve, when you receive it, give your setters a chance to set the hitter. You're exactly right, and when you don't, you don't have much of a chance at all to hit, and we're going to take a timeout. The Panthers will, and we will also. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back with more action on WVRC, Clay County Sports.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Welcome back. 12-5. Lady Panthers are trailing the Capital Lady Cougars. They'll step back onto the floor for the Panthers. It's Zoe Jones, Lainey Sears, and Livy Gilliland on the front row. The back row will consist of Taylor Workman, Cadence Williams, and Brooklyn Morton. Serving for the Cougars, Grace King, number 5. She'll take a couple bounces and give another jump serve. It goes right to the back middle. That's Brookie Morton able to keep it alive. Lainey Sears serves it back over. Nice play there as it was an ill-timed hit by Simley for the Lady Cougars, and that'll get the Panthers back on the board. And checking in to that front line is Zaya Minger. On to serve for the Panthers, number 10, Taylor Workman. Workman's serve goes right to the back right side. Nice serve there. It got on top of Marin again. She struggled with that. I'd say we'll continue to attack that area. It's 12-7 now. The Panthers trailing as Workman will continue to serve.
Yeah, see if we can't string something together here, get it close again. I want it to be at 5 points the whole game, whole match.
It's a set by Fruit. Sheik with the hit. Kept alive by Williams. Now Minger will just try to somehow get it over. She does. And Capitals coach not happy with that set as they'll just have to bump it over easily. Here come the Panthers. The set. Jones, the push. Right into the arms of a Capital player. This time it's Simley with the hit. It gets down in between Morton and Williams, and that's a point. Capital High School.
Yeah, you can see how animated the coach got there whenever they got one set that went backwards because it's not going towards the net, towards the ladies that can knock it across hard.
Yeah, you were right about that. He was not happy, and we can see why, as that was a good serve. That was Rihanna Berkeley. Rihanna Berkeley with the serve, and it went right into dead man's land.
I think it might have skimmed the top of the net.
It had to.
If not, millimeter.
Yeah, Berkeley again will jump serve right to Brooklyn Morton. She returns it in just one hit. That'll set Fruit up. And the hit this time by Sadowski goes in, returned in one hit by the Panthers. And that's going to get us a point as it was returned right to Sadowski, who just landed from the spike. And that played in our favor there. 14-8, we're still down 6, and Zoe Jones will serve.
That was an impressive play on the back line by Workman to keep that ball alive, Al.
This one will be returned by Sadowski. And into no man's land. That's one you got to have.
Yeah.
Sadowski will hit it hard, but she just had to bump it over easily, and you've got to find a way to keep that one going. You can't die on those ones. That's a killer.
Yeah, you can almost understand on some of those really hard hits. You're just trying to get out of the way of it maybe sometimes.
Yes.
But on those, you really need to be able to get that back across the net.
This serve will be a hard one to handle, but the Panthers will handle it by just pushing it over softly. This time it's going to be Marin with the hit, the sophomore. Corey Marin hit it hard. Point Lady Cougars at 16-8. And the struggle is on for the Lady Panthers as Alexa Spruce, the sophomore, will step in to serve. And this one goes in. It hit that line, and you can tell they must serve a lot at practice because that's the same thing we saw in the JV game.
That was a perfect serve. They've had a couple that go right across the net and die right in front of our players, and then they've had a couple that land right on that back line. So they're hitting them all over the place, but right in the correct spot.
This serve again by Spruce finds the, doesn't find the ground. We were able to return it. Fruit will set it. This is problem. Sadowski hit it, but Lainey Sears, the freshman, gets up and blocks that one, and you got to love that.
That's got to feel good, Al.
We have struggled with that all year. When Wilmoth is not on the front line, we've been unable to do so, but the addition of Lainey Sears in the varsity lineup at well-placed times has been a desperate thing we've needed for a long time. Good to see that. And again, here's the set. Brookie Morton gives it a hit. Nice job there. And this time it's going to be Marin with the hit. Again, Nichols there to keep it alive. Nice job as the Panthers just push it over. Fruit will set Marin one more time, and we keep it alive one more time again. Wilmoth battling there. Panthers going to, Nichols will set Morton. Morton, nice hit. Cougars keeping it alive here. This time it's going to be Fruit with the hit. She hits it to the back row. Panthers keeping it alive. We'll just have to survive by pushing it over. Here come the Cougars one more time. And Fruit hits it right into the left side of the line for a point, Lady Cougars. Again, she was standing on the right side, hit it to the left side on the opposite side of the net, and that's a hard spot to cover.
That's tough. We got in scramble mode there, just trying to get the ball across any way we can, and Capital was set up for that big-time hit at the net. Just tough, really tough team.
Corey Marin will serve. Workman with the set. Morton with the little push, and that's easily handled. Sadowski now will push it over for a point. And Capital maintains a 10-point advantage. And again, we just kind of dink it over easily. And they're saying, okay, we'll handle that.
Yeah.
And we're going to hit it hard. Corey Marin on to serve one more time now. The jump serve goes right to the back middle. Nichols with the save, keeps it alive. Morton pushes it over, and here we go.
Oh boy.
It's set up for Fruit. Now to Edgerton, who hit it too hard. Will take it, 19-10 your score. And when we give them an easy ball to handle, they're going to set it and hit it.
Yeah.
So better figure that out fast. And Liv Gilliland will check back in now as she is set to serve. The front line will be Workman, Wilmoth, and Morton. The back line, of course, Gilliland serving, Lainey Nichols, and Zoe Jones. The set a little out of the way, and that was Sadowski couldn't handle it there for the Cougars. Point Clay County, 19-11, trying to claw and scrape our way back into this ball game here as Liv Gilliland is on again to serve for the Panthers. Gilliland does have a nice hard serve as again it goes right to back middle to Marin. She's struggled there, so we'll continue to aim at her. And it's Gilliland now, bumps it over, nearly out of bounds. The Cougars keep it alive, and it is Fruit. Back the other way now. Panthers trying to keep it alive. It's falling right there at the net line. Here come the Panthers. They are able to get it over.
I think that hit the line.
Oh, out is the call. I thought it hit the line too.
Tough angle here. I thought it did, but might not have.
It's really hard to see, and don't look now, but Gianna Sheik has checked back in. She doesn't play much back row. She plays front row, and also into the game is Annalie Lucas. We saw her in the varsity game as well, or the JV game as well. And it's Sadowski with the serve right to Jones. Jones keeps it alive to nobody, and it's 21-11 your score now. Panthers trailing by 11. Got to find a way to get some points on the board here.
Yes.
Ella Sadowski, just a sophomore, with the hit. This one, Wilmoth with the set. Morton pushes it over softly, and here we go. It's going to be Edgerton with the hit. Blocked by Wilmoth, but out of bounds, and that one hit the official.
Bunny did a good job getting out of the way of that one.
Could you tell, like, she acted like she didn't even know it hit her. Like,
little glancing blow.
Did something just touch my shoulder? Yeah, it was that ball that they hit 100 miles an hour. Sadowski again with the serve, and that was trouble all the way. We were there to receive it, but we kind of made a nice set for the Lady Cougars.
Yeah.
Edgerton there just said, I'll take care of that one. And here we go. It's 23-11.
Sometimes you just got to sit back and appreciate.
Yes.
This is a good volleyball team now. You got some athletes on their side. Hopefully some of our girls are watching them hit the ball hard.
Sadowski again. This time her serve goes out of bounds, and that was close. She's hitting it so hard, sometimes we can't get out of the way, and it's going to hit us in the chest if we don't get out of the way, even though it's out of bounds. So that's a point. We'll take it. It's 23-12 now. We're down 11 as Brooklyn Morton will serve. Her serve is a very good serve. Right over here to our table. Saved by the Cougars. Here we go. We need a hit here. The setup, and we just push it over, but did give Capital kind of a hard time to return it. They do. Here's another chance for us here. The set, and we pushed it out of bounds. Another out of bounds play, and that's the one you got to have. You get that chance, you got to hit it hard. And you know what? It may not be straight down because we're not six. You can't coach height. We're not 6'4", 6'5". I'm certainly not 6'4", 6'5", but hit it hard.
Yeah.
Just hit it hard. Let's see what happens. This one returned by Morton out of bounds. It's 25-12. That snuck up on us fast. That's the set point, and we find ourselves trailing 1-0.
It's impressive team on the other side.
Very
Clay
good
will
team.
Come back and try to scratch out one here.
I've noticed too, and then we'll take a quick break, but after a game like this, you're going to see this Lady Panther volleyball team come out with some fire in them because they won't take that lightly. So I'm excited. Stick with us here because you're going to want to see game 2 here on WVRC Clay County Sports. Let's take a quick break, and we will hear from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in to WVRC Clay County Sports.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Well, Dill, we're back, and it is all knotted up at 0 as we begin set number 2. We're ready to go here. Looks like it's going to be for the Cougars, the front line of, who we got here, Jada Fruit, Patience Edgerton, and Gianna Sheik. On the back line, it is Ella Sadowski on the left side. That is... who is that out there? That is in the middle, Annalie Lucas, I believe, from the JV team. And number 1, that's Alexa Spruce. As the Panthers are set to go here, they're taking a chance, taking a moment to get ready and coached up here. It's going to be for the Panthers. Number 4, Liv Gilliland, will be on that right side on the front line. Skyly Wilmoth on this left side on the front line. And in the middle is number 9, Jaden Delwart. We haven't seen her yet this game. Good to see her out there. The back line will consist of Zoe Jones, Taylor Workman, and Lainey Nichols. As the Cougars will take the first serve. Number 35, Ella Sadowski, will serve for the Cougars. Again, Ella just a sophomore. Excellent player here as the Panthers will get set to receive this serve. The officials give the word. We're ready to go, and here we go. Jones will bump it, and Gilliland keeps it alive, and it hit at the feet of Ella Sadowski. Point Lady Panthers, and will take an early 1-0 lead. Gotta like that as Panthers get ahead early. It is Liv Gilliland now will set to serve for the Panthers. Gilliland has a nice jump serve here. She will serve it to the Cougars. Fruit with the set, Sheik with the hit. That's how you draw it up. Panthers are managing to keep it alive. Nice play there. They'll try it one more time. Sheik with the hit. Nichols keeps it alive. The set by Workman, the push by Delwart. Back come the Cougars one more time. Fruit tips it over, but it was out of bounds. Point Clay County. It is 2-0. And Dale, welcome back. Hope everything's all right.
Oh yeah, sorry, buddy.
That is perfectly okay. And it is 2-0 Lady Panthers, by the way, as we are off to an excellent start. We just have to survive the run here that Capital is undoubtedly going to put together. Delwart into the game, and that's a tough one as she comes off the bench there. We didn't see her game 1.
No.
Not sure, but good to see her out there in game 2. She is an athlete and a threat for sure, as that one just goes off the side of her hand. 2-1 your score, and on to serve is Jada Fruit. Fruit serve goes back middle to Lainey Nichols. Gilliland with the set. Wilmoth with the hit. Nice job there. It's saved by the Cougars into the back row. Jada Fruit sends it right where nobody was, and it is 2-2. Boy, I thought we was going to break away there.
Into that back right corner, you'd say, from where we're at.
Yep.
Nobody back there, Al.
And we forgot about the back corner.
That's right.
But that's all right. We'll fix that. Jada Fruit, again, will serve it right to the middle row in the back side. Workman with the set. Wilmoth bumps it over, and here come the Cougars. And that serve was into the net, but Wilmoth went up for the block and got into the net herself. And it is 3-2 for the Cougars as they take the lead. And Jada Fruit will continue to serve. Fruit, a senior for this Capital team. Her jump serve this time dives right in the middle. And you got to be ready to move in that back row. It could go anywhere. That time it caught us off guard.
Back on our heels a little bit maybe.
4-2 now. Jada Fruit will serve one more time. Again, off the arms of a Panther player. It's 5-2. Lady Cougars lead.
This is where you got to have a leader that steps up and says, we're going to stop the bleeding right now, and I'm going to step in and make a play.
Yes.
Whether it's on the first hit, the second hit, doesn't matter.
Somebody's going to take that ball, make sure, and that time Nichols does indeed just that. And here's a chance as we hit it, and it goes out of bounds, but Capital was in the net. So we'll take it. Or anytime we can get a point like that easy, we'll take it.
Absolutely. Coach Krzyzewski with a nice play over there.
Indeed, good hands over there. Is he able to corral that one? It was coming at a breakneck pace. It only took it 7 seconds to roll to him. And Delwart will serve now into the back row. Fruit dives, hits the ground. Wilmot gets up over the net. Nice job as the Cougars will just have to bump it over easily. And we got a chance here, Dill. Let's get a good set. We didn't. I don't know what happened there. We had the perfect receive of the hit there, whatever you call that. I'm going to have to learn some terminology, but when we receive that ball, we got to get it to a setter.
And it's almost just like we're waiting for somebody else to make a play on it. I know you probably have your own responsibilities out there, but at some point, somebody step in and say, I'm going to knock across the net as hard as I can.
Yes, I will be the one. Jones with the receive now. Gilliland just pushes it over easily, and back come the Cougars. Uh-oh, this is trouble. That is Marin. She puts it down. Corey Marin was out.
Yeah, I think that was out.
We'll take it. 6-4 now. We're surviving. We are right scratching and clawing our way. Now let's find a way. And into the game, you'll notice, is another freshman. That's Roxy Schoolcraft getting some time here in the varsity game as Marin receives the serve, and now she'll have to push it over. She hits it pretty decently hard as Gilliam will set up Jones. Jones,
good spot.
Push, and that was a good spot. And that play works. Let's not fall in love with that. Let's hit it hard when we can. And
sprinkle that in every now and then.
Some good time placement of that ball there will get us what we need. And Wilmoth is on to serve one more time. Skyly Wilmoth now. Very tall and athletic. She hits it right to Marin. You can tell they're attacking her on the serve. She corrals that one. This time the bump goes backwards again. You called it. Roxy Schoolcraft pushes it over, and here come the Cougars. They had trouble receiving that one. Bunny says, I'm getting out of the way this time, and it is 6-6.
6-6, you're right. All of a sudden, we're right back in it, getting a little bit of you'd like to see a little enthusiasm over there on that side as well. You know, get excited.
And I think we're going to play better because one of our players needed a Band-Aid, and we got one.
All right.
So now we're ready to go. And it's Sheik. Oh, watch out. There it is. She wasn't even close to the net and hit that one. There's nothing you can do with that.
No, those are the ones, like we were saying earlier, that's going to happen. There's not a lot you can do with that. It's the ones where they bump it across real easy and set it up for us that you can't make the mistakes on that we've been making mistakes on. And,
Gianna Sheik checks out, and into the game checks Ella Sadowski. Sadowski and Marin all in the front row, along with Simley. All three are hitters. And serving is Rihanna Berkeley. Berkeley's serve is a good one. The Panthers just trying to find a way to get it back over. And Workman hits it over just a little too hard. And it is 8-6 now. Cougars lead. And Berkeley will one more time do it again. She serves from the left side of the floor. Unusual. As we get a little word here from Hannah Gandy. Of course, she did a good job in the JV game. And back come the Panthers now. Jones with the push, I'll call it. Simley pushes it over. Roxana Schoolcraft saves it. Roxy going to hit it hard this time. Nice job, young lady. Fruit with the set. Marin with the hit. Saved by Gilliland. But we're unable. Oh, we kept it alive. What a play there. I thought that ball hit the ground. Fruit just tips it over. We got a chance here, Dill. The set, the hit. Just come off. You know what? I don't care. That is a young Schoolcraft saying, I'll hit it over.
Absolutely.
And that's what you like to see.
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot. We'll live with that all day long versus the safe.
Yes.
I'll just push it over easily so I don't mess up. I don't mind that at all. Again, the serve. This time dives on the top of the net. Thought it was going to go back towards the Capital side, but it didn't. It's 10-6, and we got to stop the bleeding here fast. Get another Band-Aid.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say here just a minute ago, it was 8-6, and that 2-point lead could turn into about a 6 or 7-point lead real quick if you don't stop that bleeding.
Berkeley with the good serve. Williams receives it, and we'll bump it over is Schoolcraft. Fruit will set for Simley. Simley pushes it to that back corner. Saved again by the Panthers. Workman with the soft toss back into Cougar territory. This time, Sadowski says, enough of this. I'll show you what to do. And she does it. And that's the game.
I'd like to take a page out of that book and give it a shot.
It's kind of like in football when you just decide, you know what, it's 3rd and 2. I'm just going to run it for 5 yards and get a first down.
They
That's
know
exactly
what's coming,
what they did.
It's going to work.
Yep, 1st and goal, just run it in.
Yep.
Another serve, this time goes to the back middle to Williams. She keeps it alive right into the area where Corey Marin will hit it over, and that is another point. Lady Cougars, 12-6. They're doubling us up here, and that seems to be what happens. We score 1, they score 2. Let's see if we can't find a way to stay in this game here. Rihanna Berkeley now will hit it. This time it goes to the back right corner. Nobody home. And those are the things you can't have when we struggle as it is to string together points. You don't want to give points away. That was one we gave away, and it's 13-6.
I'd say this Capital team's going to be good for a couple years to come here. They only have a few seniors on the roster, and
you are right.
The real heavy hitters are juniors, sophomores, so next year for sure they're going to be hard to deal with.
This time it was a hit by Corey Marin. Marin again hits it right where we're not, and even if we were there, I'm not sure we would have had anything to do with that one. Another good play by the Cougars. That's how you score in volleyball. Even a good team's not going to get to that one. And it is 14-6. This time the serve goes off the top of the net, and we misjudged it. I'm going to chalk that one up to going off the top of the net, but you got to be ready. That's part of the game.
That number 11, Rihanna Berkeley back there, she's on about a 7-point run here, if I'm doing my math correctly, from 8-6 to 15-6. So good timeout. Maybe call it a little earlier if to my liking, but I'm not a coach, so.
Yep, we'll see what we can do here. Let's take a quick break in here from our sponsors, and then we'll come back with some more action here as the Panthers try to claw their way back in. Thanks for watching WVRC, Clay County Sports.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, Go-Mart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus Go-Mart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where do you go?
Well, tell Go-Mart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
All right, we're back, Dylan. Got me a little bite of Doritos between breaks. Yeah. That's always good, ain't it?
Yes.
That brought my energy level back up. And again, on to serve, Rihanna Berkeley. She's served the last 400 and have been good. So we'll see if we can't stop the bleeding here. Delwart with the nice receive. Workman pushes it back over to the back middle. Fruit with the set. Here's Marin with another hit. It is down. It is good. Point, Lady Cougars, 16-6 your score. Now, we are coming off a tough night where we played a Polka team who may even be better than this Capital team, just kind of from looking at it. So these are two very good teams. So late in the week for the Panthers, let's see if we can't put it together. And, ooh, that one was out. I thought we were going to kick it.
I did too. Might have been the only chance you had to do anything with it.
Yeah.
16-7. No, stop.
16-7.
That's where you stop the bleeding. Now turn a corner. Get 4 or 5 in a row here. Get it to 16 and manageable. 16-11, 16-12. Don't have to get it all back right now, but you are running a little bit short on time.
Yes, as we've already down 1-0. Zaya Minger steps in now, and Autumn Rapp as well, who will serve. Back middle, Fruit will set Sheik. Sheik will go up. Saved by Rapp. Williams bumps it. Rapp hits it hard, out of bounds. Thought it might have had a chance. It really didn't have as much a chance as I thought. It's 17-7 now. Capital leads, and into the game will be Alexa Spruce. Out of the game will be number 22, Kiara Simley.
Yeah, I think Rapp was trying to find that back left corner here. Maybe a foot too far. It's hard to judge.
Yep. And this is Alexis Bruce, who was dangerous in game 1 with her serve.
Yep.
So we got to be ready. Another good serve back middle. Panthers trying to get it back over. They do this time. And it's going to be a block by Jones. Nice play. Someone was in the net. It was them. And it is point, Clay County, 17-8. So there's one. Let's string 5 or 6 more together here.
That's right. You can't just keep going back and forth.
It is Lainey Nichols now on to serve, and checking back into the game, which is a good thing to see, is Skyly Wilmoth. Wilmoth will be in that back row, but I imagine she'll rotate up here very quickly. The front row is Jaden Delwart and Zoe Jones with Zaya Minger, the setter. This serve is the set now. Edgerton the hit right into no man's land, and it's like halfway between the front and back rows. On that far side is just an area where we cannot get to.
Yep.
The end of the game for the Cougars is Patience Edgerton. She wasn't even in the game.
Right.
She's one of their better hitters.
Yep.
Not good. Back come the Panthers now. Rapp with the keeps it up and the push over by Jones. Here come the Cougars. Edgerton hits it hard, and it results in a point. 19-8 your score. Cougars lead. It's going to be, yep, go ahead.
Back in gym class, I used to use the old underhand serve. You set it in your hand and just bump it.
You don't see those anymore. No. I don't know why. Go back to that. That would confuse them a little bit, wouldn't it? Corey Marin.
I think I'd try something.
Yeah, just give it a nice, easy toss. You don't want to hurt anybody. Underhand and just bump it with your fist. I'm all for that. That's classic volleyball. Kids these days, they do this fancy stuff. I like to play the old-fashioned way.
Oh, yeah.
It always works.
Back to the old days.
Yes. This time, Delwart with the push. Into the net. Oh, they're going to keep it alive now, and that is Fruit. Just hits it hard over. Back come the Panthers. Rapp to Minger. Minger hits it over. Here come the Cougars. It is Edgerton with the hit. It is in, and that was Patience Edgerton, number 16, with another good hit.
She's got to have 10 or 12 points on her own. Do they count them like that? Points to one player kills, I guess you call it?
We do.
Yeah.
It's 21-8. We've got a long ways to go here if we're going to get back into this one. Corey Mayer with the serve, back left corner. Nichols there to save it. The set, and Delwart pushes it over, but I think she crossed into the other side.
Yeah.
And she kind of jumped back. If you just play it off like you didn't do anything, maybe that works.
Right.
But I think
have some quick feet, do a dot drill, and get out of there.
We looked a little guilty.
Right.
Marin again will serve it. This time it's out. She knew it from the start. She's laughing about it. And she'll check out of the game. Into the game is number 10. That is Boyd. That we saw her in the earlier game. Zara Boyd will check in. She'll play back middle, as Zoe Jones will serve for the Panthers. Also, Skyly Wilmoth will check back in for KK Williams. So we have Delwart, Minger, and Wilmoth on the front row. Jones, Nichols, and Rapp in the back row. This serve, a nice serve, gets on top of Zadowski, but she's able to save it and keep it over. Now the Panthers will try to return the serve. They do by Minger. It's going to be a set. It's Sadowski with the hit. It falls in. Point, Lady Cougars, 23-9. At this point, I think we're just trying to make a good play.
Yeah.
See what happens. Don't worry about the score.
Yeah. Get some momentum going in. We play Calhoun again this evening, don't we?
We do play
get some
Calhoun.
momentum going into that one.
And, well, we don't want to give away too many secrets either,
right.
so let's just kind of
Yeah.
play it safe here.
Yeah.
Make some good plays. Don't do any of our trick plays.
Right.
This time, Minger will push it into the net. See? They won't know we're going to not do that next game.
Exactly. Set, match. Well, I guess this is match point, isn't it?
Match point. 24-9 your score. Capital leading. It is going to be Sadowski, Ella Sadowski trying to finish it off. Rapp bounces it back the other way, and she keeps it alive. We did that in 2 hits. We're trying to trick them. If we don't, we won't use all our hits.
It's not over until it's over.
It's not over till it's over. It's not over.
16 in a row here.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
That's right.
She's whistling, but she ain't singing yet. So we are still in it. And on to serve is Liv Gilliland. Now, Liv does have a really hard serve. It's a good serve. A lot of times it's right over the top of the net. So we'll see if that gets us Well, hit it under the net that time and nearly took Wilmoth's head off. But that's how it will end.
We got a pronunciation here. It's pronounced Cadence Edgerton.
Cadence, not Patience.
Okay.
Now, I could have typed it wrong. I had a T in there, but even if it's pronounced Cadence, thank you to Megan Crowder for helping us out there. We do appreciate it, and we'll try to get that fixed. Cadence Edgerton, and she did a good job. So the Cougars win this one. Final score of 25-10, and that's how this will end. Now, I think, Dill, we're going to have a match between Calhoun and Capital. So we'll keep the live stream going. We won't necessarily bring you play-by-play for that one, but we will when the Red Devils come back to play the Panthers. It's been fun so far, and you don't want to go too far. Keep your TVs or your internet, your computer, your phones, your stream going, as the Panthers will be back out to play the Lady Red Devils. We'll take a quick break. We'll play some ads and let you watch a little volleyball between Capital and Calhoun. Thanks for watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
Thanks for watching. This is Hallie.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for watching. This is Hallie.
All right.
Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, GoMart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus GoMart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where are you going?
Well, tell GoMart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin, we offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
There's nothing quite like a homemade meal from Tudor's Biscuit World. We use real buttermilk to craft our delicious biscuits, one batch at a time, and serve them with our signature platters. Here, you'll taste the freshness in every bite. From our classic breakfast sandwiches to favorites like our breakfast wraps, every meal brings a taste of simpler times. Whether it's tailgating or an office event, let Tudor's do the cooking. Visit tudorscatering.com for all your catering needs.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, GoMart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus GoMart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where you go?
Well, tell GoMart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
If you're interested in a new tractor or implements, give Shamlin Brothers Farm Supply a call at 304-927-1426. We are a Coyote, Bush Hog, Vermeer, and Coon dealer. Also, look us up on the web at ShamlinBrothersFarmSupply.com. And may God bless.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
Hey Hannah, did you get all your math homework done?
Yep, I sure did.
2 for 1. For 16, go. 12 for 6, go. ahead. Calhoun. 16 for 5. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Clay Family Pharmacy is your hometown pharmacy, serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with prompt, reliable service and a family-friendly atmosphere. We are open to serve you weekly. Our hours are Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we are open Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Give us a call at 304-587-2123. Clay Family Pharmacy, proud supporters of all Clay County athletes.
Geno's is spicing things up with 2 new specialty pizzas featuring our new hot honey sauce.
Our hot honey pizza is topped with red pepper flakes, sliced Italian sausage, jalapenos, and onions.
The sweet heat pizza features slices of Italian sausage, green peppers, and onions.
Both are drizzled with our signature hot honey sauce.
Hot honey, it brings the heat.
Sweet heat, the perfect balance of spice and sweet.
2 bold new flavors, available for a limited time at Geno's Pizza and Spaghetti House.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, Go-Mart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus Go-Mart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where are you going?
Well, tell Go-Mart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
For 35, 10 for 35. 6. Five for 16. strike. That's the first time out this game.
Bunny Taylor with the nice catch.
Wait, can you hear yourself talk in this or no?
You will whenever we unmute it.
Oh, did I put
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
Play art.
Clay County Schools is proud to bring you live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther Volleyball on WVRC Clay County Sports. Clay County Panther Volleyball is also brought to you by these community sponsors: Clay Family Pharmacy, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins, Tudor's Biscuit World, Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, Stump Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Inc., Legs Welding, People's Bank, Shamblin Brothers Farm Supply, Holcomb & Company LLC Building Contractors, Go-Mart, and your Player of the Game Award brought to you by Clay County Schools. Now we take you courtside for live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther Volleyball with Alan Tanner, Dylan Vaughn, and the rest of the WVRC Clay County Sports crew.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live here courtside at Clay County High School. I'm Alan Tanner along with Dylan Vaughn as the Panthers volleyball team is warming up for their second game of the night against close county rival Calhoun County, right across the border, deal up our way actually, as these girls are coming in looking for a win, and we have something special for you, so thanks for staying tuned with us. We have Lady Panther Hannah Gandy, a freshman on the team, is here with us, and we've got her mic. And Hannah, can you hear us through your headphones?
I can.
All right, well, Hannah, we got able to get you in here. We've been trying to do this now for a couple weeks. So tell us how the season has been going so far, and have you been having a good time playing volleyball?
I have. Overall, it's been really fun, and I've been playing on JV. I am just a freshman though, and JV has been really well. I think we only lost a handful of games, which is really well, and varsity has it in them, but they just need a little more power to get them through the season, but overall they're doing pretty good too.
Well, you said it. The JV team has actually been very good at what games we've been able to broadcast, and we actually haven't seen you lose any, so that's really good.
Yeah.
A lot of these girls you got now. I understand you've been playing with these girls for a while, even through Coach Nichols has mentioned it, through softball. You guys were a really good softball team at the middle school level. And so all these girls kind of sticking together. Do you feel like you guys as a group, a 9th grade, 10th grade group, are just going to continue to get better and make noise, not just in volleyball, but other sports here?
Yeah, I definitely think in volleyball we will succeed a lot in the future. Even Coach Danielle says it all the time that our senior year, or my senior year, or the sophomores on the team right now, senior year, is going to be just absolutely insane because of our connection right now and how well we play together. So even just more years of experience of playing each other, we're just going to get better, and honestly I can't wait for that.
Well, absolutely. I think we're all excited as well. So you're also the class president, right? We got homecoming coming up. How have things been at school this week? Exciting times. Are you ready for the pep rally tomorrow?
I am very ready for the pep rally tomorrow. Listen, my outfit is like blue and gold everywhere. I don't think you're going to be able to see my skin, actually.
Well, that's what I was wondering about your outfit. That's one of the reasons why I want to talk to you, because I want to know about your outfit.
Yeah,
Dale, I know you were excited about it too, right?
I was wondering, and I'm glad you answered that. So, yes.
Yeah.
Mark that question off. You already got the answer.
Yeah, definitely.
So let's talk a little bit about, now you also play softball, right?
I do. I love softball.
What position do you play?
I'm a catcher, but
Okay.
like that's normally what I play. But overall, I'm a very versatile player. I really play anywhere. Sometimes I'll be in the outfield as well, usually center field, and I can also play shortstop. So really, you can just put me anywhere. Yeah, but I love catching. That's where my heart is.
What's your hitting approach? Slap the ball, try to put power into it. You're going to bunt a little bit?
Sometimes I swing out of my cleats, and then sometimes I bunt it. So it's really, really hard to tell, which is good for the other team, but sometimes I go in the box and they just throw me a sign, and I just do whatever they tell me and hope it works.
There you go.
Do you ever get the bunt sign and think, they shouldn't have done that because I could hit a home run?
I do think that a lot, actually.
Yep.
Whether it's true, I don't really know. I haven't hit a home run in school ball season, but I also play travel ball, and I've hit a couple over in travel ball season. So.
All right. Well, we'll be live for some volleyball games this year as well. And Hannah, you do a great job out there on the court. And we're always calling your name. You're hitting the floor, you play scrappy, so I've been impressed. I know, Dale, you have been as well. So we appreciate you coming on here. Got anything else you want to tell us?
No, just go Panthers.
Always an HE White Pioneer, is that right, Hannah?
And that's right. I had you in school. Was it second grade?
First grade.
First grade.
Suzanne Stinson was your second grade teacher. How could you forget that?
Good Miss Stinson, followed by Mr. Vaughn. No wonder you're so smart.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of credit for it, but.
All right. Well, Hannah, thanks for coming on. I think we are also going to talk to the AD, Coach Krajewski, as well. But Hannah, thanks. Stick around a little bit and you can watch this game with us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components, Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
Well, we're back live here as the clock ticks down to about 6.5 minutes to go before we start this last game of the evening. We're here now with AD Sean Krajewski. Coach, thanks for tuning in and joining us here. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
It's been an exciting fall season. We've got lots going on here. Of course, the volleyball team's had a lot of home games here lately. Of course, football homecoming this week. Athletically, what we got going on coming up here the next few weeks, and what can fans look forward to?
Well, the volleyball girls got one more home game. That'll be next Tuesday. They're playing a tri-match with Gilmer and James Monroe, I believe.
Oh boy, James Monroe.
Yeah, I'm glad they traveled up here instead of us having to go down there.
Yeah.
And then actually the girls on the schedule, it's for a home game on Thursday the 16th, but they actually have an LKC placement match, and they got to go to Doddridge, and they're actually going to play Doddridge, and they'll actually play Calhoun that they're playing here tonight, so they'll see each other a couple times here in the next week or so. And then, like you said, we've got homecoming tomorrow night, and the boys have just 2 more home football games after that in a way. And it's, as you say, just like that, we're into winter sports.
Winter sports coming up. Now that is, for fans wondering, that's basketball, both boys and girls. That's wrestling. And is there anything else? Am I missing anything?
No, that's it.
Spelling bee season. Spelling bee season.
What is it?
Spelling bee season.
Spelling bee season, yes. And math field day. I about said math bee. Spelling bee and math field day season. Now, are we having girls wrestling? I do want to ask that question.
I spoke to Coach McDonough today. He feels like he has 2 young ladies that want to wrestle this year, and they do not want to wrestle versus the boys, which I can understand that.
Yeah.
And so he's working on a schedule. I think they are going to play, or they are going to have we're going to have a girls wrestling season, and they do have their own state championship, state tournament.
I was there. They have it right alongside the boys.
Yes, they do.
I watched it last year, and I'm just going to be honest, it was more exciting than the boys.
Yeah.
It was extreme. So I'm pretty excited about it. So we'll keep fans up to date with that. Now, we're going to be here on WRC. We'll bring you live basketball coverage, boys and girls, right here at home. We'll be trying to probably do the wrestling tournament. We have one wrestling tournament here each year, right?
December the 20th this year, Saturday. It's the Bob Stover Classic. Had it here a bunch of years, and usually 12, 13 teams. You've been here. It's crowded, and everybody likes their wrestling. And so that's our one home match we get each year.
Now, Mendel and talk when in doubt, we'll just say it was the Cowboys.
Yeah.
We'll just say he used the Cowboy. We don't know much anything else. So that should be fun.
I used to love the Cowboy move out.
So hopefully saw some things out of the basketball teams towards the end of last year that gave us really some excitement building into the next year. So that's always good. And I know the teams have been working. I've seen them in here practicing on their flex days and different things. So we'll bring all that coverage to you as well. And I'm sure for fans it's exciting in the wintertime to get out here and watch these teams. It gets dark early and gets cold outside. Come out and watch some Panther sports, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's definitely good to get out. And to me, there's nothing like a Friday night home varsity basketball game. It's just a little different atmosphere. You don't have to get up too early the next day or anything like that. Of course, we have, and I brag on them most of the time until I have to jump on them every now and then, but we do probably have one of the best student sections in West Virginia. We really and truthfully do. We call it the Pits. They like to come out and cheer their guys on, and we try not to let them say too many things to the other team. They get a little rambunctious every now and then, but they are a good student cheering section, so we enjoy that, and they come out for boys and girls both. They like being here, and like you said, wintertime when there's not a lot to do, it's good to have something to come out to and support the Panthers.
Fans can come to the game, and then they can also watch us when they get home if they want to see the wonderful Alan Dill on the call too. So we want them to come, and then we want them to go home and then watch our stream as well. So
absolutely. Let me say this. Let me remind everybody too. If you haven't got an event pass yet, get on the ClayCountySchools.org website, and you hit menu and you hit sports forums. I remember that, and it'll come up. Go ahead and use your. Go ahead if you don't have one, get it. Mr. Crockless has it ready in about a week, and you can pick it up any sporting event, and we can give it to you so that you can obviously get in the game for free. Just scan your pass and go from there.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. So make sure you come out, and that's coming up super fast. I know they'll start practicing probably at the end of this month or beginning of next month.
Yeah,
for sure.
Girls start November the 10th, and boys start November 17th, and if I'm not mistaken, the girls have a home ball game right at the 1st of December. Boys have a scrimmage right at the 1st of December, and just like that, we're switching to a different season.
To me, it's crazy. We're already talking about basketball and wrestling and all these other events. It seems like we just got started.
Yeah, it really does seem like we got started. And of course, I know you all talked about it, and I heard you at your last there at the end of the game. The boys football team still has a lot to play for. They really and truthfully do. I mean, they've got 4 winnable games here at the end of the year.
Yep.
if they win those games, I think obviously they'll be in the playoffs, and they'll just kind of be playing for a playoff seeding there if they continue to win. Of course, can't take any of those teams for granted on the way, which I don't believe they will. But they definitely have a chance to make the playoffs, AA playoffs.
It's going to get exciting, especially you take care of business this tomorrow night at homecoming. Then you go on the road. We got one more big road game against Polka, and then we have Ravenswood, which Ravenswood's always a tough game, but that's a game we can win, as you say. And we got an exciting Week 10 matchup, or Week 11 actually, with Braxton, who is surprising a lot of people. So exciting stuff. Well, Deal, are we ready for some volleyball?
I think we're ready to go, Al.
Well, Coach, you're more than welcome to stay on the call with us if you want.
I'll tell you what, I'll keep my headset on and keep my mouth quiet, and we'll watch a little bit, okay?
That'd be fine, all right. The Panthers are ready to take on the Calhoun County Lady Red Devils, and you probably saw it on your screen if you were still watching. The Lady Red Devils are wearing the pink and black, and Panthers in the white uniforms, and those are some nice uniforms. I love the white with the blue bottoms. That's a really nice, as they're looking for a line judge here. And the Panthers are looking for a win, just kind of getting a feel. Dale, you mentioned it here off the air. It seems like it might be a decent matchup for us here, so I'm excited.
I think it's two evenly matched squads from what I saw against Capital for both teams. I think it's going to be a close one. I think it might even go to the final third set this match.
Well, we will see what happens. The Lady Red Devils.
Al, we see a familiar face back here, number 15. She won the cross country.
I was going to say, I was going to call her. I said that. I looked at her and I'm like, that's a cross country girl, I believe, that won our Buffalo Creek race.
That is
Paige Stearns.
Yes.
Yep. And Dale, got a question for you here. Is Reynolds number 16 or 13? Is it 13?
I think it's 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah, we'll go 13.
13. All right. So on the floor for the Panthers, we have a front line of Skyly Wilmoth, Brookie Morton, and Liv Gilliland. On the back row to start will be Lainey Nichols, Zoe Jones, and freshman Roxy Schoolcraft as our officials tighten up the antenna. We're doing a little research here. Those are the antennas, not just the fair poles, as we called them, baseball terminology. Those are the antennas.
I think they're foul in volleyball, aren't they? They're out whenever you hit those.
Yes.
There's nothing you can do.
And Stearns will start it off for the Red Devils. And immediately we return a little miscommunication there as we struggle to get it over. But back comes Carter of the Red Devils, hits it back over. The Panthers will keep it alive. This time Morton hits it hard, unable to find ground, and the Red Devils will try to get it back to us. They indeed do so as we are keeping it alive. Now Gilliland pushes it back into Red Devil territory. Stearns with the set. The hit from the back row is Wilson. Staying alive for the Panthers. This time Wilmoth gets up and hits it hard. Nice play there, and that's going to cause trouble, but Calhoun recovers. It's Harris, gets it back over, and on the ground it goes. Point Lady Red Devils 1-0. And to kind of get you caught up here, Paige Stearns, we mentioned her name earlier. You're also going to hear the likes of Caitlin Carter, and we'll get to the rest of them here in a moment, as that's going to be a serve that goes Panthers unable to return, 2-0. You're going to see number 12. That is Kaylee Cunningham. Number 14 on your screens, Briley Wilson. 18, as I mentioned, is Caitlin Carter. Number 5 is Kylie Caudill. And number 11, Allison Harris for the Red Devils. And again, another point for the Red Devils. And this has been the kryptonite for the Panthers. We can't seem to get going, and we find ourselves down early.
Slow start seemed to be the name of the season now.
It is a set by Gillen. Perfect set. Nice hit. And they just can't blame us there, as that was a good play. Calhoun made an even better play. Stearns will set it up now for Carter, who pushes it over easily. And here we go. Nice pass. Nice set. Nice hit. Kept alive by the Red Devils. Good volley here. It's Reynolds one more time. Now Wilmoth will get it to Gillen. Set it up nicely for Wilmoth, who pushes it over softly. Unable to find ground. Back come the Red Devils. It's Harris. Roxy Schoolcraft with the nice save, keeping it out of the bleachers. Gillen gets it over to give us a chance here. Stearns again. The set a little wide, and that's going to be trouble, and point Lady Panthers. You like what you saw there. We were having a pass, set, hit, and that's how you do it.
Now Lainey Nichols again in that back row, getting that first initial bump, and the ball is moving towards the net instead of going backwards, which we saw a couple of times against Capital. So little small improvements like that,
yes.
Something we can look for throughout the rest of this match.
And you don't struggle when that initial pass goes forward to your setter. That's always a good thing. And they're checking the rotation here as Amanda Shelton looking to see what, make sure we're in the right rotation. We have out there on the floor Liv Gilliland set to serve along with Lainey Nichols and Zoe Jones. On the front row, it's Morton and Wilmoth and Roxy Schoolcraft. And Wilmoth getting up above the net, using that frame and that height that she has, doing such an excellent job. And we'll check and see what the problem is. Maybe a problem with the way the rotation was set up. We're looking here, and not really sure. I hate to go to a break. We might miss something.
Wasn't able to hear much. Coach Champ saying she didn't change anything. They're kind of going back and forth, trying to figure that out. So
maybe it's a situation where the lineup card was incorrect. And don't look now, but Bunny Taylor does not look amused.
I'd say Bunny's ready to go home and watch a little baseball.
Yes, of course, I got an update here. Nick Castellanos smokes an RBI double to put the Phillies up 1-0 in the seventh.
Nick Castellanos is kind of like the Mothman. Anytime he does something good, something bad has happened.
Yes, for sure. Error in the lineup is what I heard, and we're not sure. I think that's an official error, we're saying. And so
everybody makes mistakes, Al.
Yes, as boy, if Jeremy finds out the Dodgers are down, he'll be getting him a Phillies hat. Old Jeremy over there, of course, he's a big Panther supporter here every single game. You got to love that. And we're going to get things figured out here.
Absolutely.
I think we should just restart the game.
I wouldn't oppose to
just
that.
0-0.
I know in baseball you get an out for that. I didn't know what the rule was in volleyball.
Nice play. Liv Gilliland with the serve, and she aimed at that back corner. And that is 3-2. That's what we call an ace.
Oh, yeah.
I've been getting that terminology down more and more every time. She'll try it one more time here. Oh, nice set. Nice serve. Stearns with the set right over the net, and the Panthers will have a nice pass. And, man, hit that thing, rookie. Wilmoth gets up above the net. She gives it a nice pop. Back the other way is Morton. Best ball going back and forth, and finally Carter for the Red Devils puts it out of bounds. It's 3-3, and here we go, right back in it. You like to see that where we didn't get down so quickly. Yeah. And Gilliland will serve one more time, back middle. It's trouble, and it's going to be trouble as the Panthers will take a point. It's 4-3, Lady Panthers.
Gilliland seems to have a little bit of rhythm going here, serving it to that back line hard. See if she can keep that up. A lot of times we'll get momentum and then we'll hit it right into the net.
It's kind of like a baseball player has the routine with their batting gloves, and that's a nice serve. If you watch her, she has a little foot tap right before she serves it. She keeps that rhythm going, and you can tell right now she's building a rhythm here. It's 5-3. Panthers have taken over the lead with a 5-0 run. She'll get set now. See the little foot tap, and it's a jump serve right into the back right corner. This time the Red Devils get it over as Wilmoth pushes it right into an open spot. Nice job there for Skyley. It is 6-3, 6-0 run, Dill. I love that.
We've talked about it just a few times here today, Al. That play right there where you push it over, just kind of tap it, it has its place, and that was the place where you can use it. Next time, go in there and hit the ball hard across.
Don't fall in love with it for sure. All right, Gilliland one more time. Nice hard serve. Stearns will set it from the back row. It'll be, that's Cunningham with the hit. Now we'll push it back over to that back corner. Stearns unable to do anything with it. Hitting the ground was Harris, and she gave it a shot but could not get there. And that is a point. Lady Panthers 7-3 your score as Gilliland will try one more time here. Let's keep that momentum going. Nice hard serve again. One hit and a return.
There you go.
Another hit and a return back and forth. Up. Morton hits it hard. You like that. And this one could be trouble. They're going to play it up. No, did not hit the rafters. How did that not hit the rafters? But the Panthers are back at it again. Morton this time couldn't get up off the ground when she hit it. 7-4, and that's a good play by the Lady Red Devils there. But you like to see hitting that ball hard.
Let's see if we can't get a few more beams added upstairs up there to help us out next
Yeah, I'll
time.
check with maintenance department. Coach, you try to check with them, see if we can get a beam or two added. That way we can catch those balls. All right, back the other way. Stearns pushes it toward the Panthers' side. Oh, tough play, but Roxy Schoolcraft there to make it. Now Red Devils trying to get it back over. They'll pass it over. It's a free ball. right on the ground in front of Zoe Jones. Point Lady Red Devils, and it's 7-5. And back to serve for Calhoun County, number 18, Caitlin Carter. Carter is a freshman. This is a young team, one senior for the Lady Red Devils. Carter's serve goes to the back right corner to Jones. The pass from Gilliland. Nice job, Skylar, getting up and hitting that thing hard. Put the pressure back on the Red Devils. It's the set from Gilliland, and Schoolcraft not in a position to hit it hard, so just bumps it over. Here come the Red Devils. This time the hit was by Cunningham, and Wilmoth got up to block it, but couldn't get enough of it. It goes into the net. Point Lady Red Devils, and they're right back in it. After that 7-0 run, it's now 7-6.
I said before, Al, these look like two very evenly matched teams. I think it's going to go back and forth the whole match.
Another good hit. This time it's out. And that was, who was that to serve that ball? Was that Wilson? I believe that was Wilson.
14.
Yep. And out of bounds, so we'll take that. Anytime they'll give us a point, we'll take it. And Brookie Morton on to serve, the sophomore. Nice serve to the right side. The the pushover by Stearns right out of bounds. Correction, that was number 5, Caudill. Kylie Caudill, the sophomore, pushed it over, just unable to corral it in the right direction. And that's a point for the Panthers. 9-6 now. Morton again serves this one to the back middle. Hard to handle, but they're able to handle it. Back to the side of Clay County. Morton hits the deck. Couldn't save it. Point Lady Red Devils. It's 9-7.
Backline wasn't ready for that one. Kind of let them eat them up on not a real hard hit ball.
Yeah, you got to be ready to move. You can't wait for the third hit to get ready to move. You got to move quickly. A couple bounces here for Kylie Caudill, and she'll serve it to the back middle. Nichols there with the pass into the net. Nice job by Gilliland to save it. Here come the Red Devils now. They'll push it over into no man's land. It's up. It's on the ground. It's a 4th hit, a 5th hit. No hits.
Yep.
Score, Lady Red Devils, 9-8 now, your score. As we are here in set number 1, and just as we predicted, it's been a pretty evenly matched game so far. This time the set by Gillen. Nice job. The hit by Jones there. You like that, and that was, just out. Probably the right call there, but you like to see that. We'll live with that.
I was going to say the same thing. I'd rather see that for sure, where you're going after that back line. Than a little dink and dunk.
This serve is returned in one hit. Back to the Panthers now. Wilmoth up over it. She was able to stay on her side. Nice job. Here we go. We got a set. We got a hit. There you go, and it's just out of bounds again. Okay, we'll live with that for now. As again, we're swinging hard at it. Calhoun Lady Red Devils have taken the lead. It's 10-9 in this back and forth matchup. Caudill's serve goes back middle to Nichols. Nichols pass to Gillen. The set to Jones. Jones the hit. Saved by Calhoun. Back the other way. Wilmoth got up above the net. Hit it again. So let's settle down here a little bit. Maybe a timeout coming up soon as we find ourselves down 11-9 here in set number 1.
Looks like she just mistimed her jump a little bit. She caught it on the way.
Yeah, that happens, and then you push it right out of bounds. Right. I agree with that. And good job by Roxy Schoolcraft, the freshman, getting some time here in the varsity game. This time the hit was by number 12, and that was Kaylee Cunningham. A nice hit. She's got some height on her.
Yeah.
We didn't see a lot of that in the prior game when they were playing against Capital. Maybe her coach had a talk with her.
Yeah.
And it is 12-9. We found ourselves trailing by 3 here, as that one is unable to be returned. How you like that little move there? 3 claps on the floor and an ace.
Pretty good. I think everybody has their own little ace celebration there, and that's Calhoun. I think you want to stop the bleeding here with some way.
Kylie Caudill continuing to serve, as this must be the 5th or 6th point in a row, or maybe even more than that, and it's 14-9, and there we call it. Timeout. Lady Panthers. We'll take a quick break here, word from our sponsors, and when we return, we'll have the rest of this set. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching WVRC, Clay County Sports.
This is Andy from People's Bank. For over 120 years, People's Bank has offered products based on our clients' needs. I'm here to tell you, People's Bank offers loans for just about anything you have a need for. We have loans for ATVs, RVs, UTVs, motorcycles, cars, trucks, travel trailers, home equity lines of credit, unsecured personal loans, and more. Stop by People's Bank or give us a call, and we can tell you all about it. People's Bank, working together, building success. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 617258.
We are back here as the Panthers make their way out onto the floor. Calhoun already on the floor, ready to take the serve. Both teams are set. Calhoun leading by 5, correction, if I can get my words out. Morton pushes it over, just able to get it over. This time, the hit by Calhoun is unable to be corralled by the Panthers, and it is 15-9, Lady Panthers.
Got on that back line quickly on that one again. This lead has ballooned for Calhoun up to 6 points now. Somebody's got to step up and make a play for Clay County, especially on that back line.
Caudill continuing to serve. She has just dominated this part of the game after the Panthers came back and took the lead. Calhoun has stormed out to a 6-point lead, rather. This time we're just going to have to pass it over the net, a free ball. Stearns with the set, Cunningham with the hit. Saved by Nichols. Nice play there by Laney. She'll dink it over. Back come the Red Devils. Stearns pushes it to the left corner. Nichols now with the set. Back row push by Morton. Gets it over. Here come the Red Devils. They'll push it back our way. Gillen with the set. Nice set. And Jones finds back corner. Nice save by the Red Devils. It's all for naught as Kylie Caudill couldn't make something happen here. And it is now 15-10.
That was a great effort by Caudill diving into that left corner. Tried to make a play, just couldn't quite get it in a position for one of her teammates to get it back across the net. We will take the point, 15-10. It looks like Williams is going to be serving for Clay County here. See if she can't get us on a little bit of a run here.
Cadence Williams, the lone senior on this team, and that's what you need here, this presence of a senior, as she'll come in and serve it immediately to the back right corner. Good serve, nearly up in the rafters, and they have dodged those rafters all night long.
Yep.
Gillen with the pass to Roxy Schoolcraft, who bumps it over into Calhoun territory. Back come the Red Devils. That's 14. Wilson now back over. Here come the Panthers. Williams bumps it back our way. Again, it's going to be Wilson. This time she's going to swing hard at it. Still kept alive by the Panthers. We're just going to have to find a way to get it over. Jones does just that. Here come the Red Devils. Stearns is going to set Cunningham. No correction. She sets Harris. Harris hits it over. Gillen with the set. Schoolcraft with the hard hit. There you go. You got it like that. Sometimes you don't even have to hit it that hard. If you just get it over the net, 15-11 your score.
She's played really well this set.
Indeed, she has. And back come the Panthers. Cadence Williams will try it again. And this serve goes over the net. Stearns just passes it over. Here's Morton. Nice set by Gillen. The quick set to Jones, who dinks it over and had Calhoun in a mess. And Dill, let's just be glad we're not in a running match, because Paige Stearns would outrun us all.
Oh yeah, we'd have no chance.
Yeah, if this game involved hitting it plus running 3 miles, we would all lose to Paige Stearns.
No doubt about it, Al.
I don't know if you remember her, Coach, but she was the winner of the cross-country meet on the girls' side. Here's Stearns. She'll set it backwards. Not ideal, but number 18, Carter, gets a nice hit on it. It's a freshman. She looks over here and says, "Did you see that? How'd you like that?"
She knew what she was doing. Set it back to the big-time hitter in the back. Oh, and she's going to throw up a little peace sign from the back corner.
Well, we all want peace.
That's right.
This serve goes hard towards Clay County. That's a nice serve there. That was Allison Harris, another freshman. Allison Harris able to get a point there, and Calhoun maintaining a 5-point advantage here early in set number 1. This time, Stearns will set it. Now she'll hit it over herself. Back corner, saved by Morton. Jones will push it back over to Calhoun. Pressure's on the Lady Red Devils. The set. Cunningham pushes it over easily. Delworth's there to keep it alive. This time Delworth will hit it over. Back to Calhoun. From the back row, Carter one more time into the net. Jones kept it alive. Delworth pushes it over. Good play here. Nice set. Jones up with the hit. Out. Nice play by Calhoun to avoid taking that one over. And it is 18-12 Lady Red Devils.
That was the right idea there. Just not great execution, but it was definitely the right idea.
Again, the serve goes to the back right side. Gillen with the pass to Jones. Jones, the free ball over to the other side. Here comes Calhoun. They'll dink it over, and it must have been a pretty good dink because we couldn't handle it. and it is now 19-12. We've fallen behind. We've got to find an answer here and find it quickly.
I was going to say it's got to be quick. We're quickly running out of points to give away.
And you said it, give away, because that's what we've kind of done here in this game. Williams with the pass, Gillen with the nice set, Schoolcraft with the hit, and just couldn't get over the net. And again, I know we're talking about points given away. We didn't give that one away. We gave it a shot. That happens.
20-12, 8-point game here. Serving to that back corner.
Schoolcraft bumps it up in the air. Gilliland hits it into the net. Mental mistakes happening here quickly. And this thing has ballooned a little out of control. It's 21-12 now. As number 13, that would be Reynolds. Ari Reynolds, a 9th grader. And we have a timeout on the floor. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more volleyball. You're watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
We are back on the floor, 21-12. Lady Panthers trailing here in a game that you hate to see us let one slip away, but we'll try to fight our way back. This game is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Allison Harris, a freshman for the Lady Red Devils, hits this one over. Here come the Panthers. The set, a good set. Jones puts it in the back left corner. Calhoun's there to keep it alive. This time Cunningham will push it over. Williams is there to save it. The set by Gilliland. The hit by Delwart falls in, and you hit it, you score. 21-13. Lady Panthers trailing, and not don't look now, but Autumn Rapp is going to check in, who has an excellent serve. Not a bad move at all here. And Zaya Minger will check in at the front line for Liv Gilliland.
I think we're going to need Autumn to rattle off about 6 or 7 in a row here to get back into this thing.
That left-handed serve is hard. Calhoun handles this one. Let's get it back over here and keep the pressure on him here. Jones pushes it to the back right corner this time. Nothing doing here. Cunningham has a chance at it. She hits it hard. We're able to keep it alive. Still battling. Nice job there for the Panthers. It's up into the rafters. They've missed the rafters every time it's been high enough. But that time, can't give it a nice read. Point Clay County. It's 21-14. We'll find ourselves down a touchdown as Autumn Rapp has now enabled us to have 2 in a row here. We're down 7. Another good serve here. Goes to the back corner. Calhoun trying to keep it alive. They'll just bump it over this time back to us. Rapp's there for the pass. The set by Minger. The push by Delwart. That was a chance for a hit there. We just couldn't connect. Back is Cunningham. She will connect. We were able to keep it alive. Right in the front of the net. This is trouble. I knew it was trouble the moment we hit it too close to the net. 22-14 now.
I don't know if you all have noticed this, but there's a different sound coming off of Cunningham's hand when she hits the ball, kind of like a catcher's mitt. You can tell when a pitcher's got a good fastball. It's just different coming off.
There it was again. We hit it back over in one hit. Now it's back in our court. We'll try it one more time. Well, Williams with the hit, but she couldn't get off the ground far enough to get it over the net. It's 23-14, back to a 9-point lead.
We've said this several matches. Now you got to play mistake-free, and that really puts the pressure on you.
Cunningham will serve it one more time back middle to Morton. She's there to receive it. Now Minger will just get it over the net. Here we go. Little miscommunication from the Lady Red Devils, but they're still able to get it over. Now Rapp with the set. Jones with the hit out of bounds, a little too hard there. We'd like to see that set a little closer to the net. However, it wasn't. It's 24-14 with 1 point remaining to go here, and Cunningham gave us one there, 24-15. Good way to start, and we got to have 9 in a row here to stay in the game.
A couple matches ago, last broadcast I did, Zoe Jones rattled off 7 or 8 in a row. Let's see if she can't put the team on her back and get several in a row here.
It looks like a good serve to start. We're just trying to keep it alive. Stearns will set it in the back row for Carter, who hits it way out of bounds. Nice job. And when you have a good serve, it does put the pressure on the other team to try to do something with it, and it really keeps them from getting a good hit on the ball. So we'll see if we can't do that one more time here. Jones, nice serve. Nothing doing there. That's an ace.
I didn't know if sorry, Al. I didn't know if that was going to make it over the net or not, coming off of her hand, but it went right across, died right in the middle. Good serve.
Let's try it one more time here. How about 7 more times?
Yes.
Jones with the bounce and the spin of the ball. She'll hit it over. There it is. And Calhoun's able to keep it alive, however. Williams will bump it to Rapp. Rapp with the pass. Now somebody's got to take it. Williams will take it. Here we go. This could be trouble as, it's going to be trouble for Calhoun because number 13, that was Reynolds. That came off her hand funny. It's 24-18. We're inching closer, but we've kind of put ourselves in a hole. Can't have any mistakes here as we continue to battle. Jones will serve it again. The ball is up in the air. The serve is low and fast, and nice serve again. Living on the edge. Just skims over that net. And we've narrowed it down to 5. You'd like to saw this about 10 points earlier. Checking into the game is number 5. That is Caudill, Kylie Caudill. Also number 14, we saw her regularly, Briley Wilson, back into the game for the Lady Red Devils, as Jones will do it one more time here. Another serve just skimmed the top of the net, and could be trouble. Sorry there, and that's just a good play by the Red Devils, and the pressure was on us, and we couldn't do anything with it. And that is how set number 1 ends, with us trailing 25-19.
Yeah, that was a tough one out. We made a nice little comeback there, 4 or 5 points in a row to end it. See if we can't take that momentum into set number 2. Try to force a third set and win this thing.
I would like to see that for sure. Let's take a quick break and hear from our sponsors. When we come back, we will have set number 2 for you live here from Clay County High School. Thanks for watching WVRC, Clay County Sports. Share us on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be right back.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book, or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information. Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes. Legs Welding, Inc., located in Clay County, West Virginia, has provided high-quality products and services to the vital West Virginia coal mining industry since 1978. Specializing in custom underground mining equipment such as shuttle car bodies, scoops, booms, and components. Legs Welding is fully equipped and capable of performing a variety of your welding and manufacturing needs. We only use American-made steel, and we take pride in our solid, strong American craftsmanship. Legs Welding, Inc., 304-587-4335. Proud to support the students and athletes of Clay County.
We are back here courtside at Clay County High School. Panthers trailing 1-0 in this 3-set match against the Lady Red Devils of Calhoun. County on the floor to start things off in set number 2 for the Panthers. Number 17, Roxy Schoolcraft. Number 2, Skylee Wilmoth. And number 1, Zaya Minger on the front line. On the back line, serving will be number 4, Liv Gilliland. Number 7, Lainey Nichols. And number 12, Zoe Jones. For the Red Devils, you have number 14, that's Wilson. Number 12, Cunningham. Number 18, Carter. Number 15 is Stearns. Number 11, Harris. And number 5, Caudill. All familiar names we heard from last set. Liv Gilliland now with the serve into the net for a bad start there. Not what you wanted. Let's see if we can't recover here. It's 1-0 Lady Red Devils. And number 15, Paige Stearns, will do the serving for the Red Devils. Stearns' serve is, I don't know what happened there. Just weren't paying attention or something. I don't know.
A couple girls came together, tried to do the same thing. Not great communication on that back line right there.
I'm not sure either of them could have got it if they were there alone. It kind of got on top of them fast.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can't. Maybe it was softer than we thought. This time the serve goes to the back corner and falls right into a hole. Nobody there. It's 3-0. Lady Red Devils. This feels familiar. They started 3-0 last game.
Yes, for sure.
This time, Stearns' serve goes to the same spot. Schoolcraft's there to keep it alive now. It's going to be Schoolcraft with the hard hit. Nice job, young lady. Back come the Red Devils, and there you have it. Point, Clay County. She just hit it and made him make a play on it instead of lofting it up there softly. You got to like that. 3-1 as Brookie Morton will check in to serve for Zaya Minger. Morton now will step back, and she'll serve right from the middle. She stands underneath the far basket. Throws it up, and we'll do a reserve. Two thumbs up.
Is that the 2 thumbs up
there? That was 2 thumbs up for a reserve. Can't do that anymore this time. Nice serve right over the top of the net. That's going to be trouble. That's not going anywhere. Point, Lady Panthers, 3-2, your score.
Yeah, you're right. They tried to get that 4th hit in there, tried to sneak it. Didn't work. You're not going to get it past old Eagle Eye. Eye Taylor.
You will not do that. Morton serve this time goes the opposite side to the right. I like how she mixed it up there. And once to the left, now will go to the right side, find a hole. She surveys where she wants to hit it and then aims for that spot as she'll try it one more time. It's all tied up 3-3. It's a race to 22 at this point. Nice serve right in the back middle. Kind of skimmed over the net there. And number 14, Wilson, Briley Wilson, a senior, unable to corral it. It's 4-3. We've suddenly scored 4 in a row. Things are feeling a little better now as she'll survey one more time where the open spot is. This serve is hit back middle. Cunningham keeps it alive. Stearns pushes it over for the Panthers. Here's the set from Wilmoth. The dink by Schoolcraft, and back come the Red Devils. They'll push it over just as we did. One more time now. We dinked it over a little too far. And number 5, that's Kylie Caudill, the sophomore, hits it over. It's 4-4. And we're all knotted up. The race to 21 at this point. Number 18, Caitlin Carter now, another freshman, will serve. This serve is going out of bounds. 5-4. When you give points away like that, it comes back to bite you. We'll see if that don't come back to bite the Lady Red Devils. And the end of the game now, don't blink, but Lainey Sears is in for the Panthers, as we will see what she can do is provides height on the front line. Wilmoth serve now, goes right to the back middle. Set by Cunningham. A little pooch by number 11, Carter. Now Lainey tried to keep it alive, couldn't do so. Point, Lady Red Devils.
Yeah, it seems like when Skylee goes back to serve, we'll get Lainey in there in that front line to get a little more height. At that time, it just kind of bounced off of her fingertips. Can't keep giving those ones away.
Yep.
Caudill coming back here to serve.
Kylie Caudill had a good serve last time here. Let's see what happens. It's right to Morton. She keeps it alive. Gilliland kind of pushes it over. Back come the Devils. Stearns gets it out over the net. Gilliland with a nice set. And Sears just kind of punched it over easily. Back come the Panthers now. Set from the back row. Sears bumps it over. Stearns with the set. Carter with the hit. Back left corner in. Point, Lady Red Devils. 6-5 now is your score. as we play along in set number 2. Calhoun winning set number 1, 25-19. And it is again number 5. That's Kylie Caudill. She's been our kryptonite when she is serving. Another nice serve. This time Sears finds the ball over. Back come the Lady Red Devils. Saved by Sears. Gilliland pushes it over. Back come the Red Devils now. They're just going to have to pass it over to the Panthers. It's Gilliland with the setup for Jones. Jones aiming for that back left corner. She got it there, and Caudill wasn't able to save it. Point Lady Panthers 6-6. The seesaw battle continues here as number 6, Gabby Smith, will check in for the Red Devils. Also for the Panthers, number 9, Jaden Delwart will check in. And Taylor Workman also checking in. We haven't heard from her this set. She will be set to serve for the Panthers. Workman, a junior, with the serve goes into the net. She came in cold, literally and figuratively, as it is a bit chilly here in the gym. I saw my breath a moment ago, but it's hard to get warmed up like that.
That's right.
7-6 now. Lady Red Devils lead. Good serve. Morton digs it out of there. And Williams will just try to bump it over. It is successful and put the pressure on the Red Devils. They made a mistake, and we'll take the point. It's 7-7, and it looks like the team that makes the least amount of mistakes may end up with a nice lead here.
Well, that one worked out for us, but I don't know much about volleyball, but I don't think you want to be going backwards towards the basketball hoop. Just with the ball.
No.
That one worked out, but
what a serve by Jones. And I'm starting to think that's what she is used to doing, as that's the second set now here that she has served it with a tenacious force. You like that word, don't you? Tenacious
I like
force.
both of those. Tenacious force. I like both of those.
Right
words.
to that back corner. And Caitlin Carter is the recipient of that unlucky one, and then she's the recipient again. She looks over here like, what do you want me to do? They're trying to throw it at me.
I'll bet you if you asked Caitlin Carter about that one, what would you call that? That had some tenacious force.
Yes, it did have some tenacious force. Jones, one more time. Another tenacious serve to Carter. She hits it up into the rafters. It's saved, and they're going to get it over. Workman there to keep it alive. Now it's passed over by Williams. No, it's not. She kind of, I don't know, maybe twisted her ankle there and just missed it for strike 1. 9-8 your score. Panthers maintaining a lead, and Cunningham will serve. Sophia Cunningham. The serve goes back to Jones. Jones to Workman. Workman to Lainey Sears, who's off the bench now, but went right into the net. 9-9. One team gets a lead, the other team makes a mistake.
Very little momentum can be gained by either team right now, Al.
Number 12, that's Cunningham with the nice serve. It's going to be, I thought they got in the net right there.
That was definitely, I thought I might have seen that as well.
It was, the net literally is bouncing up and down. I'm not sure, maybe it just, all the wind coming in from the air conditioners are blowing this ball.
Nice.
We are able to save it. Nice play here. Let's keep this momentum rolling. It's a punch over by the Red Devils. Now Workman will set. Sears, maybe some miscommunication there, but they keep it alive. This time the Red Devils push it to the back right corner. Williams with it. The set, the push. Back come the Devils now. Stearns pushes it over easily. Minger keeps it alive. This time Delwart pushes it into the net. Frustrating there. It's 11-9 Calhoun with a little bit of a lead here as they're trailing now by 2. Here comes the serve. It goes back middle to Williams. Williams returns it in just one hit. Calhoun returns it back in just one hit. Workman now with the setup for, I'm not sure who the setup is for. A little miscommunication going on over there between Sears and Delwart as they haven't played a ton together here, so maybe they're working that out and getting the kinks worked out there. As Sophia Cunningham will serve it one more time off the top of the net. Perfect serve. The Panthers able to keep it alive. Jones with the hit from the back row. Oh! I like the idea.
I like the thought too. I thought we should have tried that.
Yes.
A couple plays ago. I'll let him play through this one and then mention it.
Cunningham again, the serve to the back row. Jones keeps it alive. Workman bumps it up, and that's trouble. Back come the Panthers now. They'll get a second shot at it. Delwart hits it over. It's going to be Wilson now to Stearns, who gets up and hits it, and we're not able to corral it. Point Lady Red Devils.
Just a little passive, Al. I was just going to mention a few plays ago.
Probably.
Calhoun stuck a hand out and knocked it just barely over the net. That's when I feel like you want to really hammer it
Get
out.
up there and hit it hard and put the pressure on them. Make it hard to receive that. This serve is off of Jones's hands and into the scorer's table. It's 15-9, and Dill, this is a critical point in the game, as we could quickly find ourselves down where we can't play. We have to play completely mistake-free. This serve is way out of bounds. We'll take it. It's 15-10. Down 5. That's a ton of points to try to make up. And Wilmoth will check in now, I believe, probably to play that front row. And Lainey Sears, the freshman. A lot of pressure on the young freshman as she will be set to serve. Can't afford any missed serves here. We've got to make Calhoun play. And it's a good serve to the back middle. Cunningham plays it off the serve. And Stearns is just going to get it over now. And looked like somebody tripped. Sears maybe tripped over somebody's feet. It's 16-10. Timeout, Lady Panthers. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back for the finish of this one. You're watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation has been in business since 1897. Family owned and operated for 6 generations, offering you and your loved ones services with dignity and respect. With 3 locations to serve your needs in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, and Stump Maddox Funeral Home in Clendenin. We offer traditional funeral services, cremation, green burial, monuments, new sales and lettering of existing stones, military services, funeral pre-planning, and aftercare grief resources. Let our licensed professionals guide you through the difficult process of honoring and saying goodbye to your loved ones. Stump's Funeral Home and Cremation.
We're back here in set number 2. The Panthers trailing the Lady Red Devils 16-10 as looking for a momentum shift here before we find ourselves down in a big-time hole. We lost 1 set already, trying to find a way to stay alive. And here we go. It's going to be number 13 on the serve. That is Reynolds. She'll take a couple bounces. And now we're paused. I think we need a yellow card. We're going to pull out the yellow card if this keeps up.
I'm all for it.
This serve is lofted easily to the back row. Nichols receives it. Now Delwart will try to push it over. Nice placement there. And Calhoun will bump it over. A mistake there. Let's see if we can't take advantage of it. We'll just shove it softly into the back row. Now Calhoun will have one more chance at it. They're able to get it over softly. Here's where we need to take advantage. The set, the hit. There you go. Nice job. And put pressure on them. That's what happened. 16-11. It doesn't have to be extremely hard even. It's just a hard swing to make that ball get over the net quickly and not going upwards as it goes into Calhoun territory.
And you almost make Calhoun kind of have to readjust their game plan because they're really looking for us to just kind of lob it across.
Indeed they are, and Gilliland now will serve. Nice serve. Goes to the back right corner. Cunningham ain't able to get to it. It must be hard for ladies who are about 6'2" to get down on the ground like that. You got to feel for them sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, they're working at it, though. And Gilliland will serve one more time. This time it sinks over the net, right into our sign. I kicked it with my foot. And that's a legal hit if you kick it with your foot, by the way.
She hit it so hard, I'm surprised your toe's not broke out.
It is. It's frozen, so I can't feel it. It might not be attached anymore to my foot. This time the serve goes to Stearns. Nice serve. Calhoun did a nice job playing it. They'll just have to loft it over here. Can't give this one away. Nope. The set, the hit. There you have it. Nice job. Roxy Schoolcraft with the nice placement there. 16-14. She didn't dink it over. It wasn't super hard, but she hit it, and it wasn't floating up in the air as they received it. Nice job there by Schoolcraft, the freshman. Gilliland one more time. This time the serve right to Cunningham. It's handled. Now they'll have to hit it from the back row all the way out of bounds. 16-15. They must be listening to us over here.
Yes, for sure. Something's gotten in through to him, and Gilliland is on a 5-point run right now.
The words travel in the cool air.
That's right.
I think that's what it is. This serve goes right to Cunningham. One more time. She keeps it over. Nice job by Wilma. She gets up over the net, and that's a point. And don't look now, but we are all tied up. I would love to spend some more time here in the cold is I thought we had a nosebleed, but ain't no way blood would be able to flow in this weather. This might be colder than tomorrow night. We'll be wearing less clothes at the game tomorrow night than we are in here. This serve goes right to the back row. Nice serve. Stearns, it ate her up. And point Lady Panthers, 17-16. Gilliland, her back must be hurting because she is carrying this team at the moment with 7 straight points, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Another serve goes right to the back middle. Saved by Calhoun. Stearns will just loft it over. Here's our chance. We get a set. We get a hit. Nope, we're just going to dink it over. We get one more shot at it, though. Here we go. The set. We set it to the wrong side. As Calhoun will make us pay here, I have a feeling. Yep, they did. 17-17.
You said it, Al. They're going to make you pay eventually. If you're not going to hit it hard, they're going to come right back and hit it hard at you.
Yep.
Gilliland did her best to dive after it and make a play, just couldn't quite get to it.
Yep, when we have Minger on that far right side, she's more of a setter and not a hitter. We got to set it to this side, and that would give us a chance. This time Stearns will serve it out of bounds.
Thank you.
Yes, a mistake-ridden game for both teams, really. But you're seeing some nice plays sprinkled in every now and then. And 8 coming in, Brookie Morton for Zaya Minger. And Jones will check out, and Autumn Rapp will check in for the Lady Panthers. Morton will take a couple bounces at it.
I was hoping we were going to get Jones to serve again here before long.
Yes.
If we could get her up one more time for this game,
that could be
going to win it.
Another nice serve. This time it was by Brookie Morton, Nate. The back row up, number 13. That was Reynolds, couldn't handle it. And we are now up 19-17. We may be heading to a decisive game 3. Can you feel the tension rising in the building? I can.
All kinds of it, Al.
It's starting to get exciting here. Stearns with the set to the back row. Cunningham tried to hit it from the back row, couldn't do so. And it's 20-17. And if we do go to a game 3, what do you say we take a couple laps before we get started? Get some air, blood flowing here. It's Morton now, another serve to the back row. It's going to be handled this time. Stearns with the set. Not a great set, but how do you do that? I don't even know how that happened.
I don't either.
She said it.
She said we touched it, so maybe we did. I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened there, but Eagle Eyes over there made the right call. It's 20-18.
All right, got to get the ball back right here. Don't give them any momentum.
Caitlin Carter, the freshman now. Lainey Nichols receives it, does a great job in that back row there as Schoolcraft hits it. That's what you like to see. Nice job. And I've noticed something here. We saw Gilliland with some nice serving. If we can get Jones back there to serve, and Nichols has done a good job in that back row receiving those serves as well. So you like to kind of see that building as Skyly Wilmoth will serve. This time Wilmoth serves it to the back middle. Stearns comes over. Cunningham hits it hard. Not a chance. That's how you do it. 21-8, 20. The scoreboard's everywhere. What do you have? 21-19?
21-19.
That's correct. We had 22-20. We had 21-20. We had 19-19.
Okay.
So it was all over the place. Back come the Lady Red Devils. This time, Roxy Schoolcraft returns it in one hit. That ball must be hard as a rock. As cold as it is. This time, I'd get out of the way too. You know it's hard as a rock. When it's like, you remember how it was to catch a football in the cold weather?
Oh, yeah.
Just hurts your hands. Imagine what these girls are going through out here.
I never thought of that. That's a good thought here.
If you hit it hard enough, nobody wants to touch it.
Yes.
All right, Workman now into the game. She will serve as I think Jones is up to serve next. That's good news here. This time they push it over backwards. Delwart with the set. Here we go. Oh, we didn't take advantage of it there, and it cost us a point. 22-20.
Should have spiked it.
Yep. You just can't give away those opportunities because they turn into points for the other team. 22-20. Serving is Allison Harris, the freshman. She'll take a couple bounces, and she will serve it right to the back middle. Morton receives it. The set by Workman. The pass by Jones. This time Calhoun's going to send it over. That was Wilson. Back come the Panthers. Nice job, Lainey Sears gets up and hits that thing hard. Calhoun returns it, however. Here we go. We need something happening here. And we're just going to loft it over easily. Back come the Red Devils, and they made a mistake themselves. It's 23-20. You mentioned it, Coach. Here we go. We got Jones coming up to serve with 2 points to go.
She's make me look good here.
Yep.
I predicted this. If we get her up again, we're going to win this thing.
Here we go. Oh, no.
Oh.
Announcer's jinx.
Forget that, yeah.
Announcer's jinx.
Yep.
And it's 23-21.
I accused you all that the other night, and I just gave it myself.
Yep. Cunningham will serve it. What a nice serve. That thing died in midair. It's like you call it, it's like a hard sinker at about 98 coming at you and just drops off the plate. 23-22, your score. This is going to be a close one, folks. Cunningham will serve it, this time received by Williams. Out of bounds. It's all tied up at 23.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, boy. Fans are
on the edge
literally on the edge of their seat. Blankets are starting to come off as we are ready to go. Cunningham with the hard serve. We need this one here. Yes, we got it. Nice play. A little bit of luck never hurt anybody. 24-23. We take that all-important 1-point lead at 24. You have to win by 2. That forces Calhoun now into a game where they have to have 26 to win it. Lainey Sears, the freshman, steps up. She hits it hard right into the hands of Calhoun. Uh-oh, this is trouble. We got it. Nice play, 25-23. And it is all tied up at 1 set apiece. We're headed to set number 3. And there you have it, as both teams will have a little coin flip here. We'll keep it live here for the coin flip at first, because I want to see it's Zoe Jones for the Panthers and Briley Wilson, the senior, for the Red Devils. The call is heads, it is tails, and Calhoun will get to choose something. I'm not sure what they're choosing. What are they choosing there? Who wants to serve first?
Well, I guess
I
it's
think I
called
heard,
Is that what she said?
I think I heard her say Clay's going to get the serve, but if Calhoun would have...
I mean, I wouldn't see any... I wouldn't see any choice to not but take it to serve, maybe. I don't know.
You can't defer to game 4, as this is it. So we're going to find out.
You want to do an ad here real quick, Al?
Yeah, let's go to a quick break, and we'll be right back for the start of set number 3. Thanks for watching WVRC Clay County Sports. Don't go away.
Escape the hustle and bustle of this busy life on a 250-acre private gated farm, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. We have 9 rental cabins, 6 ponds, 6 miles of hiking trails, a playground, paddle boats, and more. Each cabin has plenty of privacy with a hot tub at each cabin, a fire pit, grill, hammock and rocking chairs, and porch swings to relax and take it all in. Animal lovers will enjoy interacting with our small barn animals. We have sheep, goats, horses, and more. You can even collect your own eggs from our chicken coop and have an authentic down-on-the-farm breakfast back at your cabin. Walker Creek Farms and Cabins. You can find us on the web at walkercreekfarms.com and book, or on Airbnb. Call 304-286-5200 or 304-421-4392 for any additional information.
We are back here as we're getting some clarification from official Amanda Shelton on the coin flip. Indeed, it is a coin flip for who wants to serve. And talking strategy here, most teams will choose to serve and some teams will defer. I'm wondering if it's a case where they think, well, they're going to serve it in the net first, so let's get a extra point right off the bat. If they serve it in the net, we'll just take it and then have our best server up.
Did she say it's just this one's the 15?
Third set will just be to 15. I think it's the same rules as far as got to win by 2, but it's just 15 instead of 25.
Just to 15.
Not good for a slow starting team like Clay. But see if we can't start a little hotter this round.
Well, at this point, anything is warmer than the temperature.
Well, Granny Irma's going to bed.
Well,
I just got a text. She's going to bed.
But she was tuning in. Thanks for watching us.
Yeah, thanks, Granny. We appreciate it.
Yes, that's awesome. And Paige Stearns will be the server for Calhoun County Lady Red Devils here in set number 3, only to 15. The first to 15 will win it. Stearns' serve is right to the hands of Jones. The set by Gilliland. Wilmoth thinks she found a spot in the back row. Calhoun was there to cover it, and back to the Panthers we go. It's a nice set, and hit that thing hard, Skyly. We got a point, Lady Panthers. In the net. I saw it moving.
I was wondering when they were going to call that.
Yep, well, they're just waiting to see if anybody did anything exciting, and then they'll call it.
Yeah.
1-0. So, good start for the Panthers. We're warming up. The serve goes right to the back row. Stearns keeps it alive. It's the push by Wilson now. Panthers have a chance. Now they'll just bump it over the Calhoun side. This could be trouble. Carter is able to corral it and keep it going. Gilliland will take the set. Schoolcraft, oh man, had a chance there and decided not to go for it. And that'll result in another easy push, and this could be trouble here. And Calhoun makes a mistake, thankfully, and that's going to be 2-0. Probably the team makes the least amount of mistakes, probably wins every time, but in this case, more so now as these teams seem to be a little off, and it's we'll see what happens here as Gilliland will serve. Nice serve by Livy Gilliland up near the lights, and Calhoun will try to return it. They do to the back row. Nichols there to receive it. The bump by Gilliland. Wilma was over the line. I thought she was just going to run on their side and circle back around for a minute. That would have been interesting.
I'd like to see her try it. You know,
Yep.
try something new.
Well, that's one of those things where we need, when we go to the rules committee, if they like at least make it interesting and do a little spin, we just say, man, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Stay out of the way. All right, on to service Carter, number 18. Her serve goes way out of bounds. And as Chris Berman says, back, 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 gone.
Yes, yes. Missed that. Home run derby.
And it is Brookie Morton will now step in. Brookie was our player of the game on Tuesday night, and she's showing you why, as she'll get a serve here that I am predicting goes right over the top. There it is. We're served in one hit by the Lady Red Devils, and then we try to do that trick shot where we push it into the basket.
Again, rules committee.
3 points.
Yes.
We're wanting to know if we get 3 points if we make it go in the net. I think it's fair enough. Something you don't see, too, Coach. You don't see the underhand serve anymore.
No, you don't.
That's something that's went out of style. This time, Nichols with the receiving end of it. Wilmoth pushes it over, tried to find an open space, couldn't do so. Carter hits it hard. Panthers are there to keep it. Here we go. We got a shot here. Nice play there by Wilmoth. Calhoun keeping it alive. And when we hit the ball hard, good things tend to happen. It's 4-2. Panthers are leading. We need 11 more here. And Nichols will check out and Wilmoth will check in. Go ahead, Dale.
I'm just going to say, I'd like to see us put some more quick points on here. Maybe make it 9-2. Make it really put the pressure on Calhoun.
I would like it to be 9-2. This is a good serve into the back row by Wilmoth. Stearns will just have to get it over any way she can. Kind of a weird reception there, and it's back into Calhoun County's territory. Cunningham will hit it hard. Off the rafters. That's what happens when you hit it hard. You just have to hope when that first receive is not into the rafters, and that time it was. 4-3 your score. The Red Devils are still trailing, and on to serve will be Allison Harris. Harris' serve goes to Morton, and that's Laney Sears, who has just checked in now, will return it. Back into Calhoun territory. This time Stearns gets up and hits it hard. Received by Morton. Here come the Panthers. Jones pushes it over hard. It's back in Calhoun territory. This time Cunningham has it. She pushes it to the back right corner. Saved by Williams. Up in the air. It's going to be Roxy Schoolcraft.
That's it.
Yep. Nice play. And she just passed that one over. That was a good shot. Perfect placement. And it is 5-3. And we have a slew of subs coming in. Jaden Delwart, number 9, will check in, and also Taylor Workman, number 10, will check in to serve for Schoolcraft.
You could tell the ball hit the ice and it broke right there.
Yes.
You could see where it hit in at.
Yes, it is slick out there, ladies. Be careful. And here we go. Watch out. Incoming.
Nice catch in the third
missile.
row.
A missile shot that time into the second row. 6-3 your score. And Taylor Workman will serve here. Let's see if she can't get something going here. Her serve goes to the back middle. It's received by Carter. Harris will set it up. And the hit returned by Clay County. Here it is. Jones with the soft push back into Panther territory. Sears getting up in there, doing a good job returning it. Now the set. Now the push over by Lainey Sears. Back into Panther territory. She just gets it back over to Calhoun. Now they'll try to return it. Nice block by Lainey Sears. That results in a point, 7-3. And that's a part of the game that we have seen more and more of here as we've watched this Panther volleyball team. The blocks are coming along, and that's that height up front. You always love to see it. This serve, this time by Workman, is received by Calhoun. Back the other way. Stearns is going to bounce it over. Here come the Panthers. Workman, nice play there. That's trouble. Out of bounds on Calhoun. Panthers with the victory. It's 8-3.
Al, I was just thinking as we got a second here, we're talking always about trying to hit the ball hard. We got a fellow over there in about the 5th row, right across from us, Coach Clement. Remember back in gym class, he about took Goldie Brown's head off.
I remember Goldie, and I hope we got her a new pair of glasses because that thing hit her so hard, we didn't know what was coming. All right, the set. Sears the hit. Back into Calhoun territory. Stearns hits it hard now. You can tell she's learned that if I hit it hard, there's a shot. Nice play by Jones. Calhoun able to luckily get it over the set. Here we go. Oh, just missed the set, but it bounces over the net. All over the place. Point Calhoun. What a play. It was back and forth and back and forth, and I think a little bit of luck played on the side of the Red Devils there as it is 8-4 now. The Panthers still leading as this game only goes to 15 in set number 3. Panthers looking for a big, big victory.
Cunningham serving here out. She's
oh
been big
boy,
for him.
Sophia Cunningham with the serve. It's received. Workman tips it over. There you go. No points for Cunningham that time, and she has definitely been one hard to handle. Don't look now, but Zoe Jones is up to serve. Maybe she can just finish it here. Let's see what happens. Her serve goes right over the top of the net. Nice play. And that was Kylie Caudill hit the floor, and she's hurting. That ground's already hard as a rock, but in this cold weather, you know, you just hit that floor and stop, skid on the ice. And it is Jones one more time. Jones with the hard serve right to Caudill. No rest for the weary. Calhoun is able to return it. Here come the Panthers now. The set by Workman. The hit by Delwart. There you go. Nice play. Hit it and watch what happens. 11-4. We are going to get a timeout by Calhoun. It's getting loud in here. The crowd's going crazy. Let's take a quick break before we bring you the finish. Thanks for watching WVRC Clay County Sports.
Hey, it's Tony Caridi.
And Brad Howe.
And we know you love hearing us break down every Mountaineer moment on the radio.
But wouldn't it be better to live those moments instead of just hearing us yap about them?
Debatable. But anyway, GoMart's teaming up with WVU to give away the ultimate Mountaineer experience. You can walk the man trip with the team, snag VIP tickets, plus GoMart and WVU gear. To enter, scan the QR code inside the store. Find full details at gomart.com. And Brad, where are you going?
Well, tell GoMart we're coming, and they better stock up with the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
We are back here courtside at Clay County High School. Panthers and Lady Red Devils in a decisive set number 3 here in this tri-match. It's 11-4. Lady Panthers lead. The Lady Red Devils have a nice 7-point advantage in this race to 15, and Zoe Jones is on to serve for the Panthers. One timeout remaining for the Red Devils. Jones's serve goes right into the side of Caudill, and she's struggling. I think she got hurt when she hit the ground, and you got to feel for her. She's trying to gut it out, but I think she hurt her side when she hit the ground there earlier, and really struggling. She'll check out of the game as she got to pronounce limp. You can't see it on your screen, but we hope she's okay. I would say put some ice on it, but just sit, and it'll get numb. Just sit here and it'll get numb. Jones, another good serve, but it went out of bounds. Man, that was a tough one. It's 12-5 now, 7-point advantage. We need 3 points to win it. The tension is rising. These girls want a win in a bad way. This time Mingo returns it in one hit. Here come the Red Devils. It's a tough one to handle. They're able to handle it, though, and Workman now will set Sears. Sears with the easy push. Thought we had a shot there, and it's back into there you go. Hit it hard. That's what you're talking about. Into the speakers. Back the other way. Calhoun handles it. Tough play there. And this could be trouble. It is trouble as Sears went into the net, and she went down. But nice play there by the Red Devils, and you don't want to lose focus.
No.
Do not want to lose focus here as you got 3 points for the win as we get home and watch some baseball as the Cubs and Phillies are in a game 4 tonight. Dale, I know you'll be watching that one. Antenna.
I will be tuning in for sure. Got to get through this one first, though.
So right here's team that hasn't had a chance this year. They got to close this thing out.
Sure.
They got to focus. They haven't had a ton of chances this year. Focus and close this thing out.
And that's not how you do it. We only get a hard hit right there. However, let's see if we can't handle it. Calhoun not going to make us pay this time as they hit it over softly. Here we go. We have the set. We have the hit. That's it. Nice play. That's going to be trouble. Oh, it's back over. That's all right. Set it up one more time. Hit it hard here. Hit it hard. We're just going to bump it over, unable to get the set we needed. Calhoun again giving us another chance. They pop it up. Here's the pass. Another pass. Going to back row hit by Jones. We'll take it. One more time here. The set. Delworth, the hit nonetheless, and we're still in it. Cunningham going to bump it over. Calhoun keeping us in this game here.
Nice play.
Keeping it alive. Let's see if Calhoun can get it back to us. It's the set. Carter with the hit. Received by Jones. Back the other way. Almost out of bounds. They kept it alive. We'll take it. Here comes the ball now. Workman to Sears. Delworth with a chance. There it is. The tip, and it went in. 13-7 your score. Panthers leading by 6. 2 to go here in the third and decisive set. Laney Nichols will come in to serve. The junior will serve it here in place of Laney Sears. Laney for Laney.
It's a big chance for Laney here to finish this thing out.
Indeed, the jump serve goes right to the front corner. Stearns receives it. The set, and Stearns will hit it this time. Blocked, tipped up. Panthers there for it. Another set, unable to get a good set as we'll just have to hit it over this time. Same for Calhoun. They'll bump it over softly. Workman with the set. Wilmoth with the push. It's almost there. Now Stearns will hit it hard. Here come the Panthers. The set by Workman. The back row hit by Jones. There it is. Nice play. Off the lights. Trouble. Yes, sirree. Point, Lady Panthers. 1 point away from a victory here at Clay County High School. Got a little loud there. The whole gym could hear me. I like it. 14-7 your score. Laney Nichols trying to finish it off. Nichols with the serve. It's right to the back row. Sophia Ham able to get it away. Stearns goes up for the hit, falls down into the net. Win for the Lady Panthers. You gotta love it. Final score in set number 3, 15-7. Lady Panthers win it 2-1 over the Lady Red Devils. We're going to take a quick break as teams shake hands, and when we come back, we will have your Clay County Schools players of the game. We'll be right back.
Since 1961, Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC has been serving Clay County and the surrounding areas with the highest quality general and residential contracting. For all of your building and remodeling needs, Holcomb & Company is the place to go. Whatever your needs, we can help you out. Metal roofing, shingles, siding, plumbing, kitchens and baths, drywall, paint, trim, and more. We are licensed and insured. Call Brian or Dusty Holcomb at 304-651-7287 or 304-651-7288. Holcomb & Company Building Contractors, LLC, West Virginia license number 010581. Good luck to all the Clay County athletes.
All right, we are back here as we're wrapping things up, and before we go, it's time to talk about our players of the game, and I'm going to start. And guys, I think I'm going to go with a player who had an excellent game serving the ball tonight and was really dangerous when it came time to serve. And my one of 3 players of the game tonight is Olivia Gilliland. Olivia Gilliland. Coach K, who you got?
Well, I'm going to go with one of the younger girls, and I thought she played really well in the first couple of sets. I had a chance, and I'm going to go with Roxy Schoolcraft. I thought she played very well.
Nice pick there.
All right, my pick's going to be someone we kept looking for there towards the end of the match. We kept saying if she can get up there and finish out the game, we'd love to see it. Great serving. She was all over the court. Zoe Jones is my third player of the game, guys. So Zoe Jones, Olivia Gilliland, and Roxy Schoolcraft.
Well, I think all those ladies deserve it, so congratulations, ladies. Did a great job. Good win there for the Panthers, and gotta love it. And when will these ladies be home? Is that Tuesday night?
Tuesday night. They're going to play a trial. That'll actually be their last home game, so I think we just have one senior, but it'll be senior night on Tuesday night. And right now, I believe the game starts at 6 o'clock. The trial starts at 6.
And then we go head into sectional play. Is that right? Pretty soon?
LKC on Thursday, and then the next week after that will be regional play because they don't have the sectional anymore.
Okay.
Just a regional.
Regional play. All right. So, again, congratulations to our players of the game. Coach, Dill, it's been fun. I've enjoyed it. And got any last-minute thoughts?
Good win.
Good win.
I think a win. They needed that, and they deserved it because they played pretty well after that first set. So, and go Panthers tomorrow night at the football game.
Yes, this Lady Panthers team coming off facing the #1 team last week or 2 nights ago in Polka. Good win for the Lady Panthers. You got to love it. Homecoming night tomorrow night against Calhoun. They'll be back over here down Route 16. So go Panthers. Tune in. We will be live at 6:30 with ads. Pregame at 7, and the game will kick off at 7:30. Of course, it'll be me and Dill right here with all the action on WVRC Clay County Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. It's been fun. Good night, everyone. Be safe, and we'll see you right back here tomorrow night on WVRC 104.7 Clay County Sports. Thanks a bunch.
You've been watching live streaming coverage of Clay County Panther Volleyball on WVRC Clay County Sports. Clay County Panther Volleyball has been brought to you by these community sponsors: Clay Family Pharmacy, Walker Creek Farms and Cabins, Tudor's Biscuit World, Gino's Pizza and Spaghetti House, Stump Funeral Home and Cremation Services, Inc., Legs Welding, People's Bank, Shamblin Brothers Farm Supply, Holcomb & Company LLC Building Contractors, Go-Mart, and your Player of the Game Award brought to you by Clay County Schools. Thank you for watching, and tune in next week for more live streaming action with Alan Tanner, Dylan Vaughn, and the rest of the WVRC Clay County Sports crew. Clay County Panther Volleyball broadcasts are a production of WVRC 104.7 FM, all rights reserved.